Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you are new here. Sorry, I'm a little late this evening. Admittedly, I fell asleep after dinner. So, you know how it goes. You know how it goes. This is that big after dinner rush. That knocked me right out cold. So I just had to wake up and hydrate. Get myself going again. Get myself ready. I set my intentions for this and every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey, and may God grant favor and grace. To anyone who is tapping in, amen, amen. Hi, guys. Yeah, let's get right in there. Let's get right in there. Hold on, let me go back up to the top. Jay Cherie. We'll jump right in. How are you guys? Happy Wednesday. I'm gonna try to stick to the short list because I don't want to be on all night. I am tired. I don't know why I am so tired. I just am. Just that probably that midwinter slump about the time the sun comes back around. Did I get you, Rezia? Rezia. Is that it? Is there only 4 of you to begin? Let's do it. Let's do it. It's like I was surprised at people. I didn't think you guys thought I was coming because I really was. I was just beat, just tired. Okay, now to choose a deck. I really liked this one that we opened up this Christmas. Let me grab it. It's a big box though. Hi, Andrea. Thank you. Thank you, my love. Sneaking up on me with a donation. I just turned my head. You're so cute. I almost forgot it was Wednesday. Hi, Lucretia. I almost forgot. I didn't quite forget. I'm not going to use that as an excuse. I have forgotten before. I think I remembered in time, but I was so tired. Lucretia, you are on the list. I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Hold on. Oi, squeaky. I feel like a squeaky toy when I sneeze. Thank you, Jean. We're going to use the Antique Anatomy Tarot again. This is such a good deck. I like the Victorian antique vibe. Oh, a little sniffly. Excuse me, guys. Maybe that's why I'm tired. I could have. I'm not going to claim it. I'm not going to claim a virus or a bug or anything. I don't think I see enough people to really get sick. we don't spend enough time around other people for that to be an issue typically. But it definitely could be my allergies. Let's see. Let's get these shuffled up and then we will get started. We'll see if anybody else wants to be added to the list before I start the readings. If you've just come in and you would like a reading, let me know and I will get you on the list before we get started. Ooh, nice. All right, Jay Cherie, what is your question? Jumping right in, guys. I'm not wasting time tonight. No fun stories or anecdotes. It's just a tired me. Job opportunities coming Jay Cherie's way. Let's talk about job opportunities. Let's talk about job opportunities. Spirit, what is coming Jay Cherie's way? What is it? Ooh, the Emperor. We have an Emperor coming out. We have like, it gives me this feeling of alignment, like building from the bottom up. Like given like ground floor, bottom up. So there's something entry level coming your way, but it's something that has long-term potential. Sitting pretty as the Emperor. That's grounded, rooted, solid, right? Okay, we love that. Page of Cups, I feel like, okay, interesting. Page of Cups. It usually has to do with like some sort of message of love, which is interesting because this is definitely about work. Okay. We wanted the Emperor to come out. We got the Emperor out. I feel like the Page of Cups, it could be somebody new coming around in your life with this offer, or the person giving you this offer. The way that they package it is as something that's super emotionally fulfilling. This could actually come as I'm getting like a reference, somebody suggesting the job to you, like finding the job through somebody else. Either you know somebody that works for this company and they suggest that there's an opening. I'm getting a couple different energies off of that. It does very much feel, hi Meta, it does very much feel like this is somebody that you know that works for the company, or you know people that work for this business, for this company. Okay, so this could be a reference, be somebody suggesting there's an opening. It feels like a really solid and good place to work as the Emperor coming out on top, right? What else do we need to know about this offer? What can you tell me about this page? Yeah, they're coming in your direction, the Chariot. It's like it's coming quickly, it's coming soon. This person, it almost gives this energy, Jay Shree, like this person has already thought of you for this job, or has already thought that this would be a good fit for you. Okay, so whether or not they've communicated it yet, you know, I don't know if this is somebody who is. Hi, Daisy. Aw, welcome back, love. So, Jayshree, there's this energy here. Like, I feel like this person, if they haven't already told you about this job, they're going to be telling you about this job very soon. It's a very specific position. I feel like you know this person that's supposed to be telling you about this position. It's like somebody has a lead on this job. They know you would love it. That's the thing. They're coming to you with this. I know you would love this. I know it's right up your alley. This suits your personality. What else is coming out here? Yeah, Two of Cups. It's something very healing. Okay, I don't know if it's a job actually in the health field of any sorts, but it is this like healing job where it like heals your energy. It heals your, I want to say it right, Jay Cherie. I love the Two of Cups coming out. I love the Chariot coming out. It's giving aligned. It's giving a job that's really, truly, deeply aligned on a soul level. It's something where you actually have an opportunity to help people. It may even be to help people in ways that you wish you had help. Like, I want to be clear. Like, if you've ever been homeless, it's helping people find homes. If you've ever, dealt with any kind of addiction, not necessarily in your own life, but in the people around you, it's in like some kind of capacity as like a social worker. Or just like even, I don't know if you've considered using volunteer work for networking. If there's some sort of volunteer opportunity that you can do in a field that you're interested in, you may want to consider that. Okay, it gives a passionate job. It gives a passionate job. Yeah, thank you, Spirit, with a ton of coins coming out. I tell you, it's grounded, it's solid, it pays well, but it's good for the soul. It's high integrity. Ace of Swords. It's of high integrity. It's like very honest, very well paid. And it feels good for the soul. Whatever it is, it's useful. I got the King of Cups coming out. Whatever it is, it's super useful. It's not just useful and uplifting for you, but it's useful and uplifting for the people you will also be serving. Three of Cups on the bottom. Okay, so I don't know how soon this is coming in, but it almost feels like there's some kind of action that you need to take to sort of unlock it with that Chariot energy. And that could very well be finding opportunities to sorry guys. I'm looking all over to see if I can find a tissue. I can't find a tissue. I might have to go get one. But it feels like a perfect opportunity for you to it's giving like charity work for network, like charity work networking. And I don't know exactly how that would work out, but it's like volunteering in a field that you already find attractive, like learning more about something through volunteering, through involving yourself. It's like through your presence there, okay? It's like through your presence there, through volunteering, that you find that this career, this path is perfect for you, or this opportunity that opens up is perfect for you. It's almost like getting a shoe in the door when you're working as a volunteer. I don't know what types of careers you're into, my love, but it's giving strong like humanitarian vibes, okay? Or humanitarian excuse me, opportunities. Daisy, absolutely. Let me get you on there. Hi, country love. Let me get you as well. Where did the pen go? I was just using. Hello. Find my head if it wasn't attached today. Okay, we got Daisy. We got Aaliyah. Hi, Aaliyah. We got Country Love. Welcome in, guys. Sorry I'm late today. Might have to go get a tissue. I really don't want to disrupt the little because I locked the door tonight. Oh my guys. I need a break. I need a reprieve. the way she beat me up on that last live. Like I just I needed to lock the door tonight. I was like, I can't do it. Oh, I can't do it. Meta, I think I added you. I sure did. You are number 6, my love. She was so funny, though, but she gets rough. She gets rough and tough. I think she's much stronger than she gives herself credit for, or like her self-awareness doesn't let her realize how strong she is. She kicks my butt. Like I love her to death, and I know she doesn't mean anything mean by it, but oh my gosh, I'm surprised I wasn't bruised this week. I think she's much stronger and bigger than she gives herself credit for, in a good way. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I love playing rough with her because I want her to be able to defend herself, you know what I mean? But it's hard when I'm in the middle of a live. It's hard. It's hard. You're okay, Daisy. I got you, love. So Jayshree, I think this is a beautiful opportunity coming your way. It does have some kind of caveat, like some kind of action you need to take. Okay. It's not just that it's going to become available to you. I do see somebody telling you about it, but I see them telling you about it through this networking sort of adventure, this networking endeavor. Okay. I hope that makes sense, my love. Okay, let's see. Andrea, what is your question? Yes, you can, Meta. You're welcome, Jay Cherie. I hope that's helpful. I hope you find the perfect fitted position soon. Something that truly lights your soul and, feeds your life purpose. I feel like we should all be doing something that feeds our lives purpose. Andrea would like to know, what does Spirit see that she cannot? What does Spirit see that she cannot? What does Spirit see? Spirit, what do you see that Andrea cannot? What do you see that Andrea cannot? Ooh, I wish that's about to come true. Love potion number 9. That's all I can hear is love potion number 9. We got 9 down here. Literally says love potion up there, wish tonic, bliss brew, joy elixir, something beyond. This is beyond your imagination, better than you ever could imagine. You definitely do not see it coming. We got the moon coming out with it. You definitely do not see this coming. This is like, see how it's the back of the skull? It's like this is coming to you out of nowhere. I just heard it's in your blind spot. Happiness is in your blind spot, Andrew. Whoa, okay, so tell me more about this. Tell me about this 9 of Cups. Tell me more, tell me more. What do we need to know? Spirit, what do you know that we don't see coming here? What do you see? A bunch of cards falling out of my floor. Hold on. What do we have here? I'm telling you. King of Coins. Look at this purple. Look at all the purpley pink standing out. It's giving like this is I feel like, listen, now hear me out, because it feels like this is somebody, listen. I'm not going to call it romantic yet. I want to get 3 more cards on this, but but with that love potion energy coming through in the first card and this King of Coins coming through next, I don't know if this is somebody who's interested in you and you just don't realize they're interested and they're about to make a move, like they're about to let themselves be known. If this is somebody you know about, it's somebody who's very grounded. It almost gives me this energy like you know them, but you don't know them. Like you don't know them like this. Know them. I hope that makes sense. It's like getting to know somebody more intimately, like in a new way and a new level. That's almost what the moon thing is coming through to me. It's almost like this King of Pentacles shares something with you. And it could be that they share something with you that makes them very happy. I don't know, just sharing and being that intimate with you could be what makes you happy, what lights you up. Could be the 9 of Cups here. But it's giving this getting closer. Like this could be somebody you don't hardly know at all, but it's like an opportunity to get closer, to get to know them better, to be more intimate. I'm getting a lot of like connection through the pink and the purple colors, because that's a lot of the crown and third eye going down into the pink gives heart chakra energy, right? Which we said love potion there. So it's almost giving this energy of like this connection. Thank you, Spirit. Spreading while we're talking about virus energy. It gives this connection like spreading, like getting under your skin. Like it's a slow grow, a slow burn. This isn't like fast, hard, and heavy, but like a slow burn energy. I don't even think that's the word I'm trying to think of here. Hello, 10 of Cups. What? Get out! And look, all 3 colors on the card I was just talking about. It looks like all three colors coming together. It's like it's all coming together. It's all coming together. It's like you're getting the little ingredients for your happiness. You're collecting them. I like see you like it's almost like testing water. Like scientifically testing how clean water is at different places. I don't know if it's like testing the waters of the conversations with this person, or they may be testing the waters with you. It's like I'm literally seeing Andrea like somebody, getting a little vial of water and doing like looking through the microscope at it, like testing the waters, like really I don't want to just keep saying testing, but that's what it's giving me. I don't know if this person is putting you to a test, if they will be putting you to a test. You may feel like you've been put to the test when this person approaches, when they ask you certain things. You know what? It's really giving me like somebody, because they are the King of Pentacles. This is somebody who is super grounded. And if they're going to share their life with somebody, they're going to be thorough about that. They're going to make sure that the person that they share their life with is also grounded too. So may come with a lot of questions. And like, for whatever reason, I'm getting each one of these little elixir bottles as being like a testing of the water. It's like asking of important questions, checking the box. Like this is a box checker type thing. This is interesting. You may already be on this person's radar, but you may not realize it is what's coming through. Okay. Tell us more. Tell me about this. Tell me about this Ten of Cups, Spirit. We don't see a Ten of Cups coming. We never see a Ten of Cups coming. We're always most surprised. Yes. So listen, because it's like, oh, look, Love Potion literally came out. Ace of Cups, Love Potion literally came out. Get out. Number one. I'm telling you. You may feel like, it almost feels like there's something in the water. The way this comes over you, the way this rushes over you, could almost be like when you're in this person's presence, you just like you feel flushed. You don't even know why. You may feel like their energy has a spell on you. I don't think this is a person that actually does spell work. I don't think that they're actually doing spell work on you. But it's like the deeper and closer you get, the more intense the feeling that comes with it. And it can feel like magic. Do you believe in magic? Ah! Awesome, Andrea. Let's see, what else do we have coming out? Spirit, I'm telling you, Nine of Coins. You are pre-Empress energy right now. I feel like you and this person are on the right path. You're both on the same trajectory to cross paths to meet each other. Right now, this is all about like pouring into that self-love. It's giving me like healing any trauma in this time that you're spending by yourself. It's giving like really valuing yourself. Like I'm seeing somebody like polishing their own coins. So like I'm seeing you like polishing your gems, polishing your stones, polishing your coins. It's like what you value, like you're really narrowing in on what it is. Maybe this is your checkbox. Maybe it's you that's doing the water testing here, because it's like after all of this work to heal, to grow, to thrive, to come out of surviving and start thriving, right? It's like after all this work, I'm going to be super careful about who it is that I let into my energy. It's like you may be the one with all the questions. Like, why should I let you into my atmosphere? What are you going to do when you enter my orbit? Maybe that's it. You know, you may start to like come up off the ground, right? I was saying, I was getting like this lifting feeling, like feeling flushed and feeling warmed around somebody. And it's almost like this moment where you're like, slow down and inspect it and making sure that this partner isn't bringing any chaos and trauma with them that you can't feel like you could handle, you know? And this isn't a fix it situation. This is this, but has this person already done the work to fix themselves? Because I have. It's like, I've already done this work. And it's almost like now I can recognize people who are not doing the work or who have not done the work. And you do that via the questions that you seem to be asking them. You're very inquisitive. This could either make you attractive to them or it could be something that they're doing with you. So they could be asking you questions. You could be asking them questions. I'm seeing it going either way. Possibly it's a two-way street. You probably both have a good amount of questions. As a king of coins, though, he's coming through as very grounded, like he knows what he values, right? He knows where he stands. He knows what he's bringing to the table as well. And I think he'll make it very clear. He'll also make it very clear that he wants you at his table. Like, that's the energy it's giving. So, Alicia, you are added, my love. Oh, I love this energy. I love this, Andrea. This is beautiful. I am glad I chose this deck. This deck has some beautiful energy flowing today. You're welcome, love. It's like, you know, it's romance. What you don't see coming your way is romance. It's romantic. It's giving romance. It's giving romantic. It's giving love. It's giving like long term. It's, yeah, so cliche. I've waited for you all my life. That's what it's cliche, but that's what it's giving. Or I've been, you know, what took you so long? I've been looking for you forever. What took you so, some cheesy line? I hope this person doesn't hit you with a cheesy line. They might, because I see the Ace of Swords on the bottom. They might hit you with a cheesy line. They may. There's a good chance they might. They might be one to say some very cliche romantic stuff. Could almost make you roll your eyes, to be honest. To be honest with you. Hi, Cynthia. Let me get you on the list, too. No, I didn't add you yet, but I got you. I got you now. You're number 11, my love. Here's the list, guys, if you need it. I do love my little purple owl. He's a little cutie. He's a little cutie. Yeah, even the skull here. These three colors really stand out in this deck. There's also a lot of green in the deck, so. Ooh, okay. Jean, what is your question, Andrea? I hope and pray that this King of Pentacles picks up his pace and makes himself known. I see 1010 at the top. Whatever silly cycle he's caught up in, may he please wrap it up. Yeah, 10 of Swords in reverse. Whatever silly cycle he's caught up in, could he wrap it up, please? So he can bring it in and bring it forward. What message do you need to know most? Jean would like to know. What message, Spirit, do you have for her? What does Jean need to know most at this time? What does Jean need to know most at this time? Oh, Fool, new beginning. Taking a step in the right direction, stepping towards the direction of a new journey, a new beginning, a new cycle. What is the cycle about, Spirit? Tell us what the new cycle is. What is this new cycle? Hi, SK. What is this new cycle, Spirit? What is this new cycle? Options. Weighing the options. It's almost like knowing you need to start a new cycle, but not knowing where. It's like waiting for a new cycle, but understanding, like coming to an understanding or realizing that it's a cycle that you need to choose. That this is part of your journey, your discernment, what the next step forward is. I'm seeing the Hermit. We were talking a lot about the Hermit having that experiential energy, like knowing where the next step should be taken. So it's giving that kind of energy where it's like you have to decide which direction now to move in. Okay, what did these little bottles say? I don't know if I can read that tininess. Oh, they all say take one vial, do not mix. So it almost gives that game where it's like you can have one of these 10 things on the list, or you can have 3 of these 10 things on the list. What order would you choose them? That's the energy it's giving. Interesting. So Spirit may open up a pathway that you didn't see before, Jean. It definitely gives like a self-motivated path. Like this is a very clear decision that you need to make, a very clear case of discernment, okay? SK, I'm putting you on the list, love. Oh my God, SK, I'm so ready for spring too. Maybe that's why I was drawn to it. I needed the botanicals, the flowers. Four of Cups. Yeah, this is like an opportunity on the horizon for you. It's also giving elimination, process of elimination, like the direction to go in, process of elimination. The discernment has to do with like figuring out, I don't know if it's almost like I tried that, it didn't work. It's time to try the next. Four of Cups is often associated with like not wanting to miss an opportunity or having a hidden opportunity, okay? Like an unexpected opportunity or an opportunity you don't see coming. But I feel like it's through the process of elimination. So we're going from like having 7 options to having 4 options, okay? It's almost like you've been looking at the 7 options for a long time, and it's like you can't see clearly which direction one of those options takes you. I'm hearing that you're not going to know until you take the steps, until you go for it. So it almost feels like there's something that you want to do that you've been holding yourself back on because you're worried about not knowing what the outcome is. And it's almost like Spirit saying, but do you trust me? Interesting, Jean. This is very interesting energy. It's like, do you trust me to show you the way? Do you trust me to show you what's not for you? But there's something about like limitless opportunities, but they're like self-created, like limitless. Thank you, Spirit. Limitless. I guess opportunities was the right word. I was gonna come up with a different word for that. I'm hearing something else, but I can't hear it clearly. Options. Was that the word, Spirit? Limited options, unlimited options. But it's like process of elimination from you. Now, I don't think that you're self-limiting, but what I feel here, Jean, is like having an overwhelming number of options and needing to narrow it down. It's definitely giving me a narrowing it down to what matters most to you, to like what touches your heart deeply. What I'm also getting lights you up, right? And we know that Spirit will definitely reward you when you live in purpose. I'm looking at these are all like poisons. This is like cyanide, heroin, arsenic, morphine. Like, wow, spirit. Drugs are not an option. Okay, we're don't mess with the drugs. It could be. Let's be clear though, because it could be about finding the right treatment for something that you have, something that's been bothering you. Not necessarily poisonous, but it could definitely be like finding a resolution, finding a solution to a health problem you've been having, finding the right elixir for said health problem, right? You may have tried many things to help with a health problem. This may be sort of narrowing it down to something that will truly work for you. Justice is coming out on the bottom, and it really does get, oh, when there's 10 of cups is right behind it. 10 of, I love that. So it does give this energy here of like, again, finding the right mix, finding the right combination for this treatment. This could be a medical treatment. It could not, it might just be like what works for you to spark your passions, to spark your interests. It doesn't necessarily have to be like medicine for the body. It could very well be medicine for the soul, medicine for the brain. You see the heart and the mind here. This could be engaging yourself in thoughtful activities that keep you sharp. Things that keep you young at heart. Things that are good for your health. This could be all about making the choices that are good for your health, which often feels like a new journey. If you have been mistreating your body or your mind or your soul in any sort of a way, this is like, when you find where it is that things need to shift and change and you take that step towards it. Okay. It's giving like finding those little arenas that light you up, that hit that spark, that work your brain. I'm getting like puzzles, like doing puzzles. It's like it doesn't necessarily have to be about taking an elixir, but it is like a mental elixir, a mindset elixir. Like, what are you digesting? What are you processing? And again, it's giving process of elimination. It's giving like taking the toxic. Maybe that's exactly what this is. It's like taking 4 toxic options out of the 7, right? And what are you left with? The healthier options, the better avenues for your health and well-being. So the process of elimination could be, where are my problem areas and what can I do to release, detach, and fix those areas? Ooh, spirit, I love it. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Steven. You sure can be added. Give me a second. You are not late. I was late, Steven. So you're right on time. Hi, Shateria. Let's get one more for Jean. Let's hear more about this. What is this Justice card? Seriously, what? Okay, thank you, Spirit. Their Judgment card looks like their Death card. I thought it was the Death card at first, but it's not. It's in reverse. But doesn't it look like it would be the Death card? I'm going to have to go look up the Latin on it. I don't know what it says in Latin. If you want to look it up, if you want to screenshot it, Jean, go ahead. So maybe that'll be a whole like a rabbit hole for you. This came out with the 2 of coins, and look what's on here is the heart. And it was just like, I was just drawn to that on this card, the half a heart. This is truly thinking about things that are good for you, good for your heart, good for your nature. And it's encouraging you to nurture yourself. And I'm getting physically and mentally. And I'm getting the link between the two. It's like the better you are to yourself mentally, the stronger your heart becomes. The more clear and aware, the more clarity and awareness. I was going to say clear and aware you are, but the more clarity and awareness you have. And this came out in reverse. So again, this with this being judgment coming out in reverse, again, this could be you struggling with what it is that needs to go, or what it is you're meant to detach from. But I feel like Spirit's trying to help you discern that, okay? Oh, I got my music on random tonight. That's unusual. Hopefully it doesn't play anything that it's not supposed to play. I think I forgot to turn on monetizing too, but I can't tell from your end. Oh no, that's right, because Andrea did. Andrea got it, so it must be on. Okay. Just, oh, my brain. Brain fog. Okay, who came in? We have Barbie. We have Shateria. I got Shateria first. Barbie next. Steven after Barbie. Is there anybody else not on the list yet that would like to be on the list? Let me know. Hi, Goddess. Let me get you on the list. It's like house music. What am I listening to? Hold on a second, guys. I want to fix my music. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Sorry, guys. So I think I fixed it. I hate that I can't like minimize the app without it messing something up. But there, I think I fixed it. Okay, Barbie. You let me know. It's going to be a minute before we get to you anyways. So, Rezia would like to know, have you already met your secret admirer and what do they want from you? Let's start with the first one. Have you already met them? Hold on, I mixed the cards wrong. I got like partially up and partially down. Hold on. Let me fix it. I was not looking. All right, here we go. Does Rezia already know her secret admirer, Spirit? Does Rezia already know? What's the top of my head? What are you talking about? No, I don't think you know them yet. I don't think you know them yet. It's interesting. Whoever it is, it's not them. That's what I'm hearing. The World in reverse and Eight of Cups. Eight of Cups is walking away from people, places, and things that don't serve you. So it's like if you have somebody in your mind, I don't think it's them. I feel like you're meant to detach from the idea that it should be them. I'm looking at, I see the Magician, Rezia, on the bottom of the deck, and I was looking at how it's kind of like, you could see under and beyond the skin in one, and then when it's coming through, it's like, it's clarifying, it's getting the skin, it's adding another layer. It gives X-ray vibes here, like you know, when you're like seeing through one part so you could see the rest of it. I don't know if this person like sees through you or you see through them, or it's just that like you don't see this coming energy. I don't think that you know them yet, but I think that they're trying to manifest a new beginning of some sorts. They're trying to manifest very strongly a more solid commitment, more solid life, a solid sense of self. This person wants a solid sense of self, and I'm using the alliteration of the S, and I see it here, right? And I'm getting this really like solid energy. It's like solidifying. It's an emperor. We have the emperor coming out. This magician isn't an emperor, or is manifesting an emperor life. is trying to manifest that journey, the journey into their empire. They're building an empire. That could have a lot to do with the solid energy coming through. Okay. What do we need to know about them, Spirit? What do we need to know about them? Okay, what do they want? Hold on. What do they want? They want something solid. They're manifesting something solid. Solid, withstanding. They want an empire. They're an emperor. They want an empire. They want to feel like a king of the castle. They want to feel important. They want to feel valued. That's what they want. They want to feel important. They want to feel valued. I don't think you know them yet, though. Yeah, the Fool. I did say they were manifesting a new beginning, that they're trying to manifest this new life as an emperor. I feel like this is somebody that is, I'm not going to say that they made a lot of mistakes. That's not the energy that's coming through. It's that they feel like the choices that they have made in their life weren't right for them. And they're trying to be better at discerning the right path, at making those decisions more clearly. It's interesting because it's almost like they're coming through as like Jean's energy, like not Jean, right? I'm not saying it's Jean, but what I'm saying is that they're in that kind of spirit of process of elimination, getting rid of things that are not healthy so that they can start cycles that are. That's what it's giving me. You could very well be on the trajectory of one of their healthy cycles, one of their better cycles. All right, Spirit, tell me more about this Emperor. And if he's an Emperor, he's not going to be jealous of people around you. And if he's an Emperor, he's not going to be interested in anybody who would want them to be jealous of people around them. That's the truth. Ace of Swords. Like honest and authentic connections don't need jealousy. It's like it's not an ingredient in a healthy, vibrant connection. So if he's in his emperor energy when he's coming towards you, he's not going to be a jealous person. But if he thinks that you're playing around, you're not going to be at the right height to be with an emperor. You're not going to be in his sort of our desired dating pool, which is weird. Okay, like I was trying to process what I was hearing, like his desired pool of selection. That's weird. I don't think that this person is going to try to make you jealous, but if they get a hint of anybody else trying to make them jealous, it's not something they'll tolerate. Okay. It's like honesty is super important to this person, and feeling played would not go over well with them. It's giving me this energy, particularly with that magician coming through. There's almost this energy of like you have to be manifesting the same thing. It's like to be in this person's presence as a romantic option. It has to click. You have to be going for the same things. You have to be interested in the same things. It's not game playing. It's like I'm trying to pinpoint what the energy is that I'm feeling. A lot of things are coming through as feelings tonight, guys, so it takes me a minute to put them in words sometimes. So I apologize for that. It's like I could physically feel it, but putting it into words is something else. It's intellectual. It's like the same intellectual desires, the word aspirations is coming through. The same aspirations, the same sort of zest for life is coming through as well. That's where the authenticity and the honesty comes through. It's almost like this person can read a liar from a mile away, is what I'm hearing. So, like, they know when people are trying to fake nice with them or like pretend to be interested in them. Or like, they can feel when somebody pretends to be interested in the same things just for the sake of conversation. It's like they're going to know that when a person is authentically interested in the same things or authentically interested in the things that they're talking about. There's something about passion, like the passionate conversations. And I'm not talking like sexy passion. I'm talking like intellectual, like what lights you, what fires you up, what makes you motivates you. It's like this guy's very interested in what motivates people. It's like he's looking for somebody who's motivated by the same types of things that he's motivated by, whether that's taking care of people, healing, enriching other people's lives. I'm not getting this energy, even though he's the emperor. He's not motivated by money. He's not the king of pentacles. Like he's in this like energy where health and well-being is the motivation, and he can tell when the other people that he's interested in just don't quite hit the mark on that. They're not concerned about their health and well-being, or they're faking things about their health and well-being, or like pretending they're somebody they're not. He may be very over, sort of like, I would say I'm being shown like dating profiles, like swiping. It's like he's tired of seeing fake profiles, fake people. He's looking for something truthful and authentic. He's trying to manifest a truthful, authentic connection. Something well grounded in all the areas, right? A nothing hidden kind of thing. Very like I almost feel like this person is like over the whole idea of online dating. It's like this is somebody that's looking for something real and organic. It's like trying, and that's that trying something new again without fool energy, the magician, the emperor. It's giving like starting over from the beginning, but like not using old methods that haven't worked, that like online dating energy. I don't know why that's coming through, but well, I felt it, so we're gonna say it. I was seeing it. I was seeing somebody swiping through like endless like BS profiles, like seeing people's profiles and just being like, no, no, no. Interesting. It's interesting, Rezia. I don't think you know them yet, but you guys are on the right path to run into each other, to like get an opportunity to meet, to speak, to connect. Just be authentic and beautiful, my love, and they will find you attractive. That's what it's giving me. Be authentic with them, and they will find you attractive. Lucretia. It's interesting that they would say that your secret admirer doesn't know you yet. But spirit works on different timelines than we do. So it's quite possible that they know what type of woman, what type of energy they desire, hence the secret admirer energy. It's not lustful, but I was going to say lusting after somebody they don't know, but it's not lustful. It's not lustful. It's the opposite of lustful. Lucretia, what is your question, my love? And then Meta, you are after Lucretia. Oh, you're welcome, Rezia. I hope that was helpful. I was a little shocked that you don't already know them. But it's like, it's almost like you have it in your mind that somebody has a crush on you, and there's like somebody better for you that like has a crush on your type of energy but hasn't necessarily met you yet. That's the vibe it's giving. So it's like when they find you, they'll know you. That's the interesting energy about it. Hey, General, for Lucretia. What does Lucretia need to know, Spirit, at this time? Ooh, what was that? Queen of Wands. Queen of Rods coming out. What's that? Look like a pepper, like a pepper grind? Like a pepper mill? I feel like pepper mills are the rods in my Alice in Wonderland deck. So it stands out to me. Very interesting. This is giving Lucretia, you're in a very like passionate, fiery part of your life. Like you're very inspired. It's giving me that you're super inspired right now, that you are transmuting a lot of heavy stuff. It's giving that you've transmuted a lot of heavy stuff. It's like you've learned how to you see this is like it looks like a rose in a way. I guess it's not. It's more like a hibiscus. But I'm looking at the opening up of the flowers, the blooming of the flowers. It's like you've been tending your own garden. Like things are opening up for you. You have been rediscovering parts of yourself. It's not giving Lucretia, it's not even giving like a rediscovering of self, but it's like discovering new parts of yourself or like realizing what new parts of yourself you've been growing through the lessons, the things that you've learned along the way. It's giving transformation. It's giving like changing into a new person, growing into a new person. It's very grounded. I love that she's in the upright because it's telling me that she's grounded, she's supported. She's not just supporting herself, but she may be supporting others. But it's like through inspiration, inspired to support others, inspired to encourage. Ooh, inspired to encourage. That's what it's giving. You may be more encouraging with yourself lately, but it's carrying through to you being more encouraging to those friends and family around you who are really important to you. It's like a cheerleader energy in a sweet way. Not like, not if you don't like cheerleaders, you don't have to think of it that way, but it's giving like when your friends are trying to do things and they feel discouraged, a conversation with you helps them through it. That's the energy that it's giving. I don't know if you're reframing things for others. If you're good at reframing, it's like it gives me this energy that your friends like to talk to you because you like your perspective on matters. See, I still see the wrench, country love. Everybody keeps talking about the mod symbols. I still got the wrench. I've seen other people. It's like one of those soft, yeah, it's one of those soft like rollout things like when they change the names. Is that they call them soft, what do they call them? I guess it's rollout. I think that's the word that I saw on their page when I was looking up the thing about the names because I was like, how the heck do I get everybody's old names back? And it was like, you don't, you can't. Look at you. Look at you, Lucretia. You came out as the queen of coins, too. So that's two queen energies. So it's really just like you stepping into self. Like this really good. I don't know if you listen, hear me out because what it's giving me is like the more you learn to value yourself, you've been able to teach your friends to value themselves too. It's like you're encouraging people to value themselves, or like the act of you showing yourself self love, self compassion, like really polishing up any areas where you feel like you've been falling short. It's like the more that you're doing that, it's like you're setting a good example for your friends and they see it. And that's why I think they're coming to you. I don't know if friends are coming to you for more advice than they usually would in the past. This is why. Okay, so if you find your friends coming to you in more vulnerable times when they're feeling more vulnerable, soft launch. Yeah, thank you. That's the word. I feel like I have to go check my stove. I didn't check it before I started tonight. We'll go check my stove real quick. Okay, let's get a few more. Lucretia, I love this. I love that the two queens came out already. It's giving like on a solid path to being the Empress, or really stepping into your Empress energy, leaning into your Empress energy, even though she didn't come out yet. She is the embodiment of all queens. So it's like as you polish each one of these areas of your life, you get closer to her. Ooh, okay. All right, we got the Hermit. We got some time alone. With Temperance. Okay, this is almost giving me like pulling back. You've pulled back from a lot of unhealthy people, places, things, situations. Temperance is about practicing abstinence. And this could be physically, like bodily, you know, like it's almost giving me the energy of not being attracted to the things you once were. Okay. Like finding the things that you once found stimulating and attractive are no longer calling you, are no longer attracting your energy. So it's like you're completely changing what you're attracted to, who you're attracted to, and why. And that comes from this Hermit energy. It's like I feel like the way that you made it into this Queen energy here is through this alone time, this really truly thinking about what it is and where you see you, what path it is you want to take. The Hermit, again, is all about that experiential energy. It's like taking what you've already learned and experienced, sitting down with it, turning it over, mulling it over so that you can see where the next step is that's safe to take. So this really gives me this energy, Lucretia, of you having pulled back a lot from other people. It doesn't necessarily have to be romantic partners, okay? You may not be pulling back from romantic partners, but I do see you making endings here. But I do see that, like, your friends see you doing this, and it's encouraging. Like, it's a positive thing. They see it working for you, and it's like they want to have it work in their own lives as well. Self-mastery, the Chariot. Yeah, you're working on your ability to master self. It's almost like you're not worried about what other people are doing. It's like you've learned how to turn your energy inward, your focus inward, Lucretia. So where you may have been super obsessed over what your ex is doing with their girlfriend at one time, their new girlfriend or whatever, it's like you're no longer desiring to know. It's like the the readings, I say this all the time. You guys know this. The readings that once resonated no longer resonate. Like there's parts of yourself that you've healed, that you've moved beyond that now, and it feels good. Okay. Let's get one more for you. Tell me a little bit more about this Hermit energy. What are we learning in Hermit here? Telling you what's really important to you. 10 of Cups. What makes you happy? How to make yourself happy. Being responsible for your own happiness. This is what you're showing your friends. How to be responsible for their own happiness. How to not project that as if it's somebody else's responsibility. It's like you learn this already for yourself, that, you know, I don't get happier by waiting for other people to do stuff for me. I get happier when I learn how to do stuff for myself. That's the energy that's coming through. You may have been, I don't know if you're necessarily projecting it on your friends, but I feel like standing in that light, living in that light, stepping and moving in that light, your friends that see it, people who need to see it, people who need to experience are getting that sort of exposure to that mentality, and it's helping them. So even it's almost giving me like, I don't know if you were saying to spirit that you didn't, hear me out. Sometimes people get a taste of healing, and it's almost like they don't like it because because it was easier when I was toxic, spirit. It's like the vibe it's giving me. You may have gone through a stage where you felt like making all the changes and doing all the healing wasn't really helping you that much, but what spirit wants to show you is that it shines light for other people to help themselves as well, that you're not alone in it. You're not like, it's not just for you when you do this, but it's also for the people that you love. Aw, spirit, that's kind of beautiful. The healing isn't just for you, it's for the whole world. The healing that you take on, it's not about what you're doing for yourself, it's what you're doing for an entire generation. That's beautiful. Thank you, spirit. That's beautiful. I love that. I'm gonna go get some more water and check that my stove is off, or because it's gonna drive me nuts until I do that, guys. And then Meta, you'll be up when I get back. Let me know if you decide to finish that and you want more. Okay. Okay. Stove is off. Water cup is full. We're ready to go. Okay, I'm very dry. Like, I don't know if it's just the air, the time of year, my health, or what, but I feel very dehydrated today. So I'm just trying so much to get hydrated today and feel better. I got you a soul. I saw somebody else, Crystal. Let me get Crystal. I know I saw Crystal before I went out and I forgot. Is there anybody else who would like to be added who is not on the list already? Let me know. Now is a good time before I get started again. I am on number 6. Alicia, you are number 10. So we're about 4 away from you. Yes, yes, you can see the list. Yeah, you can see the list. Oh, I probably ate too much salt already today, country. It's probably why I feel dehydrated already. It's just, I had potato chips. Like after my little dinner, I had like a handful of potato chips. I feel oversalted. I feel pickled, you know? We had a really good dinner tonight, though. I made some steak with carrots. I like the shaved steak. She has a really easy time with it. So I don't just get regular beef or anything. I get the shaved steak, super cheap, real easy to make. And I dredged it with flowers and seasoning, so a seasoned herbed flour, and baked it with carrots that I also dredged the carrots as well, diced carrots. And I dredged those up, and then I added them to, I had a gluten-free spiral pasta, and we tossed it all together with a dressing that I made, and it was really good. I was pleasantly surprised. It was a first try at using it this way. Usually when I make a pasta, it's like a hamburger and red sauce sort of thing, like a marinara thing going on. But this was completely different. It was good. Absolutely. It doesn't. No, it doesn't. It yes, Jean. So that I had a similar experience. Well, I used to be chronically dehydrated, guys, and it used to make me very anxious all the time. I was always anxious. And I started realizing that if I drink water during my panic attacks, that it relieves it. It is like immediate. It's true, Jean. It's like once you figure out that link and you start fixing it, it's like it's a game changer, isn't it? It's like an absolute freaking game changer. Oh, it's so good. I might have cooked the shaved steak a little long, but it was crispy. I kind of like when it's crispy, so it was almost like it's not like jerky, but it gets pretty like this, almost like bacon on your salad kind of texture. Oh, it was good. It was good. I'm so glad that you guys find that very useful. If there's any advice that I give on this channel that I hope really hits with people, it's about the water. Like to be honest with you. It's like this whole channel is based off letting everybody know they should hydrate better. I love you guys so much, but it's true. It's so true. I just love this shaved steak blessings. It's so easy. It cooks so easy. My daughter can eat it easy. I don't have to cut it all up for her. It breaks apart easy enough. Like, I don't know why. I'm just hooked on it. It's my favorite way to do red meat these days. Ooh, Jean, keep us posted. I want to know what you make. You can make so much stuff in an air fryer. You can. So much stuff. It's ridiculous. So fun. Okay, Meta, what is your question? Did you already ask it? Did I skip over it? Oh, Country Love has been with us for a long time. Like I don't think her name has ever been anything else, even before the switch. Meta, I think Country Love's been with us for a long time as Country Love. I do think sometimes she's a little bit more sporadic, so you might be more used to seeing the other moderators than Country Love, but she's been with us for a while. I think I moderated her around the same time that I moderated everybody else. I can't remember though. I feel like I moderated a whole chat when I as soon as we could do lives. I moderated a bunch of you. So I'm not going to be in any situation where there's not a ton of moderators because I don't always pay attention to the chat and I want it to feel safe in there for everybody. Mmm. My sister used to make the worst beet soup. She thought it was so good. She thought everybody liked it. It was so horrid. Like, girl, stop. Stop. I like beets too. Don't get me wrong. I prefer pickled beets though. I don't think I like it as a soup. I don't know about Super Bowl Sunday, Shateria. I do want to hear what everybody else is having though. I don't think I'm doing anything special. That's this weekend, right? I don't have a shop or anything planned. And then like it took me so long to recover from like my New Year's Eve feasting that like physically recover from feasting the last time I ate a bunch of junk that like I'd have no desire to do it again. I want nothing out of the ordinary this week. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I did try to channel spring. I don't know what day it was. Was it Sunday? You guys will tell me if it was Sunday because I might have done it Sunday, but I might have waited till Monday. If I did it Sunday, I probably talked about it, but I did batter fried tilapia. So I was trying to channel spring by frying fish like it was Lent. I feel like I did it Sunday. I feel like I told you guys. That came out so good. That was so good. I got it. What is Zach thinking about you? He knows you as Minnie. What is Zach thinking of Minnie? What is Zach thinking of Minnie? You're so cute. Thank you, Cynthia, for having her back. Ooh, two. What is that? There's a song about two people, and I heard it, but I couldn't think of the words. Is it Two of Coins came out? They both have hearts. It's like you guys are uniquely beautiful, uniquely. It's like you bringing your heart to the table, wearing your heart on your sleeve is coming through. Having a heart to heart, investing in heart to heart. So a lot of times the Two of Pentacles is about where are you putting your energy? Where are you putting your energy? So it almost gives this the message of like him wanting to give you more energy, share more energy with you. I'm also getting, do you see the purple versus the yellow? They're opposites on the color wheel. So it's giving complementary. They're complementary. Your heart complements theirs. Aww. They find your energy complementary. I'm going to sneeze again. I just have to let my nose stop tickling. Oh my God, that sounds so good, Shateria. Now that I would do. That I would do. I would order some pizza. I could go for some chicken wings. I don't get a lot of chicken wings because my daughter's allergic to chicken. So I don't we eat a lot of ground turkey, but we never eat any chicken. She never eats chicken. I rarely eat chicken. Interesting. Five of Blades came out with Five of Rods. So there's some kind of either there's boundaries, blockage, or some sort of conflict keeping you two apart. I love how it's still complementary somehow. So it's like you each have your own thing going on that is sort of taking up your time and energy, is what it's giving. It's also giving me a mirroring. Okay. And now mirroring, I recently explained this slightly different to you guys. And so I want to go through that really quick, where it's like it's not necessarily that the person is going through the same thing that you are when there's this mirroring, as much as they're showing you parts of yourself. They're holding a mirror up to you so that you can see where the conflict lies in your life. So you may be aware of the conflict that is keeping you two apart, okay? But I'm getting that this is mutual awareness of where the boundaries are. It's like boundaries of separation. It's like you're both aware of where the boundaries are and why they're there. Okay, so what are we going to do about these boundaries, Spirit? Ace of Cups and the Sun. Heal your heart. Queen of Cups, heal your hearts. King of Cups. The King of Cups and the Queen of Cups came out together right next to each other. Look at how beautiful these cards are. Look at the mirroring again. So there's something you're both going through right now. The boundaries are necessary for your healing. That's what it's giving me. The boundaries are necessary for your healing with the Sun. God, these cards are beautiful. There's something about overcoming these challenges being something that's meant to build your courage, build your, I'm getting self-reliance, but also your confidence, that you are going through confidence builders right now, both of you. That overcoming certain obstacles in your individual lives helps to build your confidence so that you guys can come together more solidly in the future. This is beautiful energy, though. I love this. These are so beautiful. I had to look again because we get the Ace of Cups, we got the King of Cups, we got the Queen of Cups. It's like, it's a good pair, but you guys are definitely mirroring some sort of boundaries. Okay, you both individually have your own things to overcome before you can come together fully, before you can really truly rely on each other. But it's almost like what you guys are doing is it's like you guys are helping each other up out energetically, like your higher selves. Okay, our higher selves are talking to each other all the time. That's the energy it's giving. Is like, even when you're not communicating in the 3D, it's giving me that you're still working together and communicating in the 5D. I hope that that makes sense, my love. That makes sense. Aw, that makes sense, Meta. That makes sense. You know, and that's a lot of that stuff to overcome there. It's like you guys each have your own boundaries. It's your own set of boundaries. Look how beautifully mirrored these are, though. And it's almost like these cards down the middle is where you meet. And I love that it started with that two of coins up here. But it's like this is where they converge, where they come together, where they work together, where they grow together. And it's giving me that this is almost like the line of 5D, the energy beyond what we can see in the 3D world, what we could feel, what's tangible. This is deeper than what's tangible. It's like the boundaries are tangible, the things that you're healing are tangible, the experiences that you're each having is tangible, but there's something going on in the fifth dimension that's not tangible to you, but helpful to you both. I hope that that makes sense. I'm definitely getting that you guys are complementary. okay? Or that you're mirroring as well. And that is that you're both showing each other things about yourselves, okay? That need to be healed or need to be overcome in order for things to align. I feel like you guys are both seeing that, okay? It's like creating awareness. You're so cute. You might not be on their mind. And I think that that's why the 5D is coming through so strong, is that you may not be like actively on their mind, but there are things that is going on in their life that they could, if they would look more deeply into it, they would see your influence on them. I hope that that makes sense. And I'm not saying that you're not on their mind either. I'm saying that there's something going on subconscious and on another layer, on another level, on a different soul level that he may not be physically aware of. Like he doesn't have full awareness of the connection. He may be more aware of the blockages than the actual connection itself. But overcoming those, okay, overcoming those, they could be insecurities, they could just be boundaries that they've had due to past situations or past experiences. It's the filter, it's like the, thank you, Spirit. It's the filter of which they see everything. And that usually has to do with people's trauma. And it's the same for you too. There was very strong mirroring going on. It's like what's filtering through the trauma. But I feel like you're both on a journey of healing. Like you're both dealing with the trauma. And so, like, I don't think either one of you are skipping it or not doing it. Okay, and that's one of the things that helps to bring you guys together, bring you closer together. Daisy, you are up, my love. Oh, please. Cancers are way more emotional than Scorpios. I'm going to say that as a Scorpio with a Cancer ex. Cancers are way more, I think cancers are more avoidant. Scorpios will just tell you. So they may seem more emotional because they're not afraid to talk about it. That's the difference. Cancers will just hide under a rock. They'll grow like a lobster. Hi, Leah. You are after Daisy, my love. A general reading for Daisy, Spirit. I can't believe I need another glass of water already. Okay. All right. Oh, yes, David, I'm adding you. You are number 19 tonight. We are on number 7. Okay. Okay, here we go. Cynthia, I love that. Okay, Mad Dog, feels like there's something you need to know. What is it? What is it that needs to come to the surface for Mad Dog Spirit? What is it? What is it? A King of Cups in reverse, an Emperor in reverse. Get out. Oh, get out. This is giving X. This is giving X energy. This is giving somebody that, like, somebody toxic in your energy, Mad Dog. Somebody toxic in your energy. It's definitely a masculine, double confirmed, toxic masculine energy. Either they're coming back around, headed in your direction, or you've already put them behind you. Oh, I'm sorry that lines up. That's not what I want to see. It's like, I love you, but I do not want to see this for anybody in my collective. Be gone. Be gone with your toxic bitch self. We don't need it. I just heard that song. The roof, the roof, the roof is on fire. We don't need to water, let the motherfucker burn. So this may be stuff that you just let burn, man. That's what it's given me. Like, you just let it burn. You just, this person was so toxic. So you got the Four of Cups coming out, and I want to say again that on this particular Four of Cups, every one of them is like a poison of types. So we got arsenics, morphine, heroin, cyanide. So again, it's just giving real toxic energy. They may have been, and they actually may have been like into, you know, the bad stuff, doing things. Addictive personality, we'll call it that. They may have an addiction issue, a substance issue, okay? Aw, mad dogs, that's gross. I hate when people do that. Right? So, I don't like to talk about it often, Mad Dog, but I can completely relate to that. So I ran into this person that I hadn't seen in 18 years. And when I knew them 18 years before running into them again, it's now been 20 some odd years. Right, lots of years. Um, I had been really into this person and they had been really into me, and we had parted ways, and I moved out of the area. I went and I lived a bunch of really cool adventures, had a bunch of really cool experiences. I came back and I ran into them, and they came at me like they were single. And so I was treating them like they were single. We were hanging out, we were talking. I was busy being a single mom. He was talking about his duties as a single dad. But then it dawned on me at some point that I couldn't make plans with him. Like every time I tried to make plans with him, he would have an excuse, a reason, a this, that, or the other. And a lot of times he was using his daughters as an excuse. I gotta drive my daughter to work, or I gotta do this for my daughter, or I'm doing this with my daughters. And so I didn't like get mad or upset about it because a dad gotta be dadding. Like I would like it was cool to see a dad dadding. But what he wasn't telling me was that he had a whole ass girlfriend at home that like he lived with, and that he was just popping in when she was either too busy or he was off of work and she was working. Right. Country love. And like I found out there was that he hid a whole ass girlfriend from me for like 6 months, and at 6 months I was already like emotionally invested. Like I already had this emotional connection with him because of our past. And it was like I didn't ask the right questions. You know what? I didn't ask the right questions, but it was like the moment that I felt like something was weird. Like, how come he never wants to hang out? It was like I could never get him to nail down plans for the evening or the weekend. Couldn't get him to go out to lunch with me. You know, like I couldn't get him to do certain things, and I had to sit down and think about it. But I'll tell you, I didn't even know. Like, I couldn't quite put a finger on it until the class reunion came up and everybody started adding each other on Facebook. And his girlfriend inadvertently added me on Facebook. I don't think she knew. I don't think it was something she did intentionally. We just happened to graduate in the same class. And so I like after about like I was just starting to feel this way about him. It was like spirit showed me. Like it was something he wasn't willing to tell me, and it was something that I couldn't see. But as soon as she added me, I saw like all these pictures of him with her. The day that he stood me up on my birthday, he was buying pumpkins with her. You know, it was like it. So it was very hard. I took that. It was very difficult. It was a very hard separation on me. Yeah. Exactly. Well, that's what happened to me, Mad Dog, is I kind of thought that this person had something to do with it, but I wasn't quite sure. And when she added me and I saw all that, it was a like a straight up confirmation. Oh, it was horrible. It's like how rude. Like be honest with people. Just be honest with people. Nothing good comes from that shit. Nothing good comes from playing people. Yeah, the devil in reverse. Thank you, Spirit. Seeing clearly. I just heard that. I could see clearly now. The rain is gone. Wheel of Fortune coming out. Thank you. It's like now that you have the awareness and the clarity, you can make better choices for yourself. And look at this, like literally the rune of protection right in the middle. It's like you know how to protect yourself now. It's like now that you see it clearly, you can protect yourself. Do you know what to look for? You know the energy, the vibration that they give off now. It's like that type of energy. I feel like there's something here for spirit, and that's for me too, as well. Yeah, Cynthia, I confronted him. And for years he did the like popping in unannounced. I didn't feel safe for years. He loves to pop into my place unannounced. This has been the first year in a long time that he hasn't popped in unannounced. So it's like I've almost made it through a whole year now. And that's been unusual. He would continually pop in, but he would not make any changes. You just, it is stalker behavior, Cynthia. I agree. He was a mad stalker. He was a mad stalker. And it, like, there would be no, like, heads up or anything. It would just be like a knock at my door, ring at my doorbell, unannounced all the time. And it was always, you know, my job to make him feel better, but he was never, like, I was always here when he needed me. You know what I mean? Always here when he needed support, but whenever I needed it, he was too busy supporting somebody else. So eventually I just like I don't know what happened. I stopped replying and then he stopped showing up. So yeah, I try because you guys know me. It would take a lot for me to really have to feel, I guess these days, and maybe that's what the point of this story is that I learned how to cut people off. I learned how to create those healthy boundaries and be better at enforcing them through that connection. And I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful that he could show me things about myself that needed work. And that's the thing with the mirroring. He mirrored back to me the things that I needed to work on, and I'm grateful for that. As much as I hated the experience and I wouldn't wish it on anybody and I don't want to go through it again, there's just this energy here of like knowing what I learned from it being valuable to me. I may not have been of value to this person, but you know, I'm of value to myself, what I learned from that connection. Oh, that's so cool, Daisy. I'm glad that's one of your songs that you took that as confirmation. Yeah, and maybe that's just what this reading was about, is to let you know that you're not alone. Yeah, High Priestess. You're not alone. There's a lot of people learning and growing from a similar situation, and when you can align from them. Look at this. This has got a lot of baby teeth in it, doesn't it? That's a child. I'm just looking at the teeth. That's a lot of baby teeth. So that's a child's energy. You know, the thing is that like feeling when you're open and honest and loving and willing to be vulnerable, it's very difficult when people take advantage of that. And I feel like that's the energy that they came through with, is you know, whoever this person is for you and whoever this person was to me, they took advantage of your willingness to love, your willingness to be vulnerable. And it can be tempting to become a cold and bitter person after an experience like that. And I feel like Spirit is encouraging you not to do that and to just use the lesson, right, to carry you forward. I got the Fool and the Chariot coming out together, and it's like using the lesson to the best of your advantage. You know, to learn how to pace yourself in love so that you don't fall for somebody so hard that it feels like your world is crumbling around you when you find out they're not who they are. It's giving the energy of like learning how to take your time. You know, learning how to discern when something isn't right for you and why. How to be able to see these things sooner or see things for what they are. Oh, it's a valuable lesson, a valuable gift, but very freaking difficult. Yeah, the Fool. I don't know what those flowers are, but they're super cute. I like the complementary colors too. It's like it's giving like other side of the wheel again. It's giving that energy of like a flipped energy, like turning things on its head, going in that new direction. And it's the same with the Chariot. Again, we have this mirroring going on, right? We have our shadow and we have our light. But that's just the thing, is that connection taught me a lot about my own shadows, right? It also opened me up to my own light. It really did. I probably would not be here today if it wasn't for learning how to exercise my discernment through that connection, okay? A lot about that connection led me to YouTube Tarot Land and how it can be used and utilized in our growth and our expansion, our healing, okay, our forward movement, discerning our worth, right? I learned a lot about self-love and valuing myself and putting myself first, prioritizing my journey through online tarot, through beautiful readers like Lottie and I was thinking of somebody else, Sadie, right? So Lottie, Sadie, I can't think of others now, but there's a lot of them out there that are really encouraging people to heal, to grow, to learn from these connections, not to feel defeated by them, but to see how they were put on our paths to help us sort of rediscover ourselves, you know? Who we truly are, who we truly deeply are, and what we truly deeply need. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. Aaliyah. Alicia, we are almost to you. Not quite, love. We just finished Daisy. We are on Aaliyah. We are on number 8. And then we have Country Love. And then Alicia and Cynthia. And that'll be finishing up the first list. So, Aaliyah, if you're still here, let me know what your question is. Yeah, you know, those are two readers that always talk about the journey and valuing yourself, you know, and coming through things stronger and a better person for having had the experience. And I truly believe that about my own journey. I think that YouTube Tarot helped me learn how to reframe shit so that I could use it as wisdom and discernment and not just trauma. And like it taught me how to turn trauma into my tool. Thank you, Spirit. That's a good way of putting it. It teaches you how to turn trauma into tools. Tools for change, tools for redirection, you know? What is in store for Aaliyah in love? What is in store for Aaliyah in love? What is in store for Aaliyah in love? Cynthia, I feel like that's one of those skills that we never quite polish completely as humans. It's like beautifully flawed humans that we are. Like I don't think that we're meant to be perfect at it. Okay, I like discernment is a continually growing thing. It's funny because it reminds me very specifically of my it was a professor when I was in college. What did he teach? Philosophy of science. And he was always talking about the closer you get to the truth, the more you realize that there's a lot more questions that you don't have answers to. It's like science will never stop sciencing. It'll never stop being what it is. It'll never stop revealing new questions and new answers. It continues. You never get to a point where you know it all. You just get to a point where you have new and different questions. And I feel like it's very poetically what life feels like at times, you know? If you could think of the philosophy of science or science as being like a human being, we're like data collectors. You know, we are sciencing for science. So we are learning to grow, and it's like you know, as a scientist grows, as a scientist learns, they start to ask better questions. And I just feel like that's the human journey. That's the journey we come here to have, is we learn how to ask questions and then we learn how to ask better questions. We start this as toddlers. I just read this fact today that was like the average toddler asks 107 questions a minute. No, an hour. I'm sorry, an hour. It was like that. The average toddler asks 107 questions an hour. I don't know how they tracked that or figured that out, but you know, like that's that vibe that we're born to ask questions. We're born to expand on those things. Thank you, country love. What's coming for her in love? What's coming for Aaliyah in love? What's coming for Aaliyah in love? You're so cute. You guys are so cute how you look out for each other. It's absolutely adorbs. Okay, here we go. I hope I'm not being too loud for my neighbor upstairs. We're going to keep the short list. The list short? Both. Both spirit. We're going to keep the short list and the list short tonight so I don't bug my neighbor upstairs. He's relatively new to the building. I don't want to frighten him by yelling too much. I get so excitable. I can't help it. Aaliyah wants to know what is heading towards her in love, spirit. What is coming in love? Ooh, a decision. Should I stay or should I go? This is my... What is the band that did that? Oh, I love Tiger Lilies too, by the way. Looks like Tiger Lilies, doesn't it? Is that the Clash? Should I stay or should I go now? If I stay, will be trouble. If I go, will be double. So come on and let me know. Should I cool it or should I blow? You might have been stuck with this decision for a minute. I don't know if you feel stuck in a situation or you don't know whether or not you should release a certain situation. I have the Eight of Swords coming out, the Eight of Blades. That's usually sort of self-stuck, self-limiting, keeping yourself stuck or keeping yourself small. to make other people happy? And this is sort of the energy. Do I keep making myself small for other people to make other people comfortable? Do I keep moving in ways to make other people comfortable, or do I take the blinders off so that I can make myself comfortable? Ooh, spirit. So what is coming in love? Let's say she goes. Let's say she comes out of this trap. Let's say she's not stuck on the past. What do we got? A new beginning? The Fool coming out again. And the Magician. I think that's like the second or third time I've seen the two of them together tonight. Manifesting a new beginning in love. When you let go of the past, it gives you the opportunity to manifest a new beginning in love. I'm hearing, Aaliyah, very specifically a new way of being. It's like the Two of Wands is the person you used to be and the person you're becoming. And you're on the cusp between the two. And it's like, do you let go of that person you used to be so that you can become your becoming? That's how it's literally coming through. So you can become your becoming, so that you can step into the new you, so that you can have this new beginning, so that you can, it's almost like you're trying to manifest a level of love that is very beautiful. Don't get me wrong on this at all. Don't take this the wrong way at all. It's not out of your reach, but it's like you have to make changes in your life to be the partner that you see yourself being. It's like you have to walk away from the you that couldn't master love to become the you that is the master of love. Ooh, spirit. Speak it. Feeling that one. Oh, lots came out, but they all fell face down. So I'm going to put them back. Except one. One fell face up, and I love it because it's the Two of Cups. You have an opportunity coming through to clean. I heard clean. Or like I heard you have an opportunity to heal, but it came through as clean. So maybe you feel like you need to clean things up, Aaliyah, around you. Clean up your act. Clean up what you're projecting into the universe. There's also something here about cleaning up what you think other people are responsible for. And by that, I mean making sure that you realize that you're responsible for getting yourself unstuck, and nobody, you may be projecting that other people made you feel a certain way. And it's like you allowed them to do that. There's something about spirit trying to show you that you're responsible for how you feel. You're responsible for being stuck in this past energy, and that the only way to get yourself unstuck from that past energy and move forward is for you to take this step. And it may very well be uncomfortable because as the Eight of Swords, you are blindfolded and trying to find your way through a bunch of swords without like cutting yourself. And it's like having faith in what you know about yourself and your journey to step into that, to like overcome the fear, to come out of that Eight of Swords. Ooh, spirit. I do love the Two of Cups because it tells me that like you are choosing to clean things up. You are choosing healing path. Slowly but surely. I get the Seven of Coins coming out, and it's coming out with the King of Rods. So there is a, like, first of all, let's look at the sun energy with the sunflower coming through. So this is giving something very healing coming through, something very passionate, fiery. Could be pointing to summer. You could start something new in the summer. These look like very summery flowers, okay? I was channeling spring, but that's given summer for sure. And then with the Seven of Coins, this is the work you've been doing. It's like giving the seeds that you've been planting with yourself. It's like you know what direction you want to move in. I don't know. Listen, Aaliyah, because I don't know if this is like what's that word? Imposter syndrome. If like you could see a version of you that doesn't exist yet and you just don't know what steps to take to become her. But I feel like you do know what steps you have to take. I feel like spirit's pointing to them. So Lati likes to use this analogy a lot of like being in a flood and praying for God to save you, and then a boat comes along and the person offers to take you in the boat, and you're like, nah, I'm gonna wait for God to save me, like not realizing that God sent the boat. you know it's almost like God showing you the steps to take, the direction to go in, but you're like, nah, I'm just gonna sit here and wait a minute. I'm just gonna wait for God to make it more clear what I need to do. Like, could you clarify a little bit more for me before I take this step into my healing journey? I just want to make sure, like extra sure that this is the miracle I'm praying for. It's almost like achieving, getting, feeling, seeing miracles, but not acknowledging them. So work on acknowledging miracles in your life. Ooh, spirit. I love that. Work on acknowledging miracles in your life, because then you're more adequately able to identify them right at the get-go. There's something about counting the blessings. Ooh, I love that. Oh, I love that, Cynthia. I love that. Yeah, God gives us all the ingredients and the wisdom to know how to put them together. And the wisdom to know how to put them together. He doesn't just give us the ingredients, but the wisdom to put them all together. Just the miracle that it is that we all get to come together and have these chats twice a week. Like we literally get to pull these chats out of the ether. It's a miracle. It's a miracle that we have this ability to come together and talk about healing and talk about growth and talk about love and what works and what doesn't work, and where we see ourselves going and how we see ourselves in the future, and more importantly, how we overcome the imposter syndrome that keeps us stuck in that Eight of Swords. How do we step into the people we're becoming without feeling like we're abandoning the people who we once were? Ooh, spirit. That's an interesting thought for the week. I'll leave that for us to digest. I feel like that's something that needs to be digested. Whew. I like that. It's practice. I heard practice. I just reached under my table randomly. When was the last time we used this deck? I just found this Nine of Wands randomly under my table. I don't even know what I was looking for. Like, why was I even reaching down here? Like, what am I reaching for? So weird. But I feel like that's kind of the energy that's coming through, right? It's a completely different deck. It's like trying to change course, trying to step into a new sense of self, right? A different sense of self. A lot of again, it's through the filters of our trauma, through our experiences, taking that energy, that experiential energy with us, with that nine of poor guy with his beat up head. It's beautiful energy though. Aaliyah, what's coming for you is an opportunity to heal a bunch of stuff and step into a new timeline for yourself. There's going to be love on that timeline, okay? This King of Wands, this passionate connection. Yeah, I did turn up my music, guys. I think I turned it up too loud, though, but we'll see. I'm still here. I'm just looking for that other deck. Guys, it's got random cards everywhere around here. I don't know where that came from. I don't know why I reached under the table. It really does give this like something unseen, like it's within your reach energy, like something, this healing is within your reach. Like this new version of you is within your reach, but there's something you don't want to abandon about past self, and there's something about understanding that you're not abandoning. You could even feel like you're abandoning somebody else by growing. And it's like that too is not your responsibility, right? You can't force anybody to grow along with you. But I feel like the right person will. With the King of Wands coming through, the right person will have that growth mindset. There'll be somebody who is willing to transmute and transform their traumas into their powers, into their superpowers, is what I'm getting. I mean, that's what transmutation does. It gives us like this superhuman ability to transform our life, to change things, to take the new direction, to have the new beginnings. Ooh, country love. Aw, thank you, Aaliyah. Oh, yes. Oh my God, your personal was so fun. I'm thinking about doing like a past life, like one of these weeks doing a past life, like we did your reading for your personal, because that was so fun. Jean, I used the same deck in her personal that I think we used. I think it was your birthday, Jean. Was it your birthday when I did like a huge past life reading with you? I used that deck with Aaliyah. It was so fun. And I feel like I should do it like during one of the lives. So we should all do, like, we should have a past life reading live. I think it would be a lot of fun. It went so well. It's just so fun. It was yours. Cynthia. Okay. It was super deep and super fun, this deck. Uncovering your past lives. It was that round deck. We used it a little differently with Aaliyah than I did with Cynthia. I used it a little differently. It was a lot of fun, though. We should definitely do it one of these weeks, one of these lives. Oh, I'm trying to get it closed again. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Country love. May you request general guidance from your spirit team. Yes, you did die in a fire. And it was your siblings' fault. That reading was so crazy. And it was so weird how it resonated with what you are personally going through with your sister right now. It's like, that makes so much freaking sense. That's wild. I can't really put a pin in who killed who. Aaliyah, you may have been the culprit. I'm not gonna lie. You might have been the culprit in that. It's really hard to say. It was so good though. We got an Ace of Coins coming out. Ace of Coins. Big blessings, country love. Big blessings coming through. I'm just trying to like absorb it because this is the first time I noticed these are bones. I was like, what is this? A button? Is it sewn? But those are bones. It's interesting. So it's giving ancestors. I don't know why I'm getting that directly off the bones, but I'm getting ancestors coming through. Because I'm seeing like an altar, like a funerary altar, like consecrated saints bones, you know what I mean? Like I'm seeing like this little fancy golden box with a collection of bones, and it's like one of your ancestors. It's like a saintly ancestor, a sainted ancestor, or you are of a saintly ancestry. This is giving sainthood, Saint Ted, Saint Lee. Tell us about the saint. Tell us about the energy coming through. The sun, I'm telling you. Saintly, healing, lit up, glowing, beautiful, bright, the light. When I was talking about the saint, I was seeing how, you know how in the old saint images, whenever they show a saint in Catholic art or old Byzantine art or anything, they have the halo, the light. You know what I'm talking about? And my music just turned off randomly. Did you hear that? That was wild. I'll take that as a confirmation, Spirit. There's something really strong coming through here. I was just trying to look for a deck that has that, like, saint. Like this. Do you see how the gold is behind her here? Except usually it's around the head. It's around the crown. So there's something really strong coming through about your crown. Your connection with your ancestors through the crown. Okay, Spirit, what about it? So there's something lit. You may be getting messages. I'm getting your dream state, okay? Very specifically your dream state. Like you're getting messages, saintly messages in a dream state. I'm specifically being shown, wow, thank you. I haven't thought about that dream in ages. I'm specifically being shown a dream where I met God, country love. And you can think of all the biblical descriptions that describe him as a light, like as a light being, and there was like literally this robed light being coming towards me. They were robed, like they had a human figure, but their face and their hands were just pure light. And it gave me that scripture about God being like amber light. Like I could literally see that it was just this lighted figure coming at me. And that's like the energy that this is giving off. It's like being anointed as a saint. So this may be happening while you're sleeping. Like your ancestors may be anointing you in your sleep. Wow. Okay. It's a fucking beautiful dream, though. I tell you, I was in a little church in Italy in the dream. Like a little tiny stone church on the side of a hill. It felt like Italy. I don't know where I was, but there was a bunch of little, like, old lady widows, right? And they were all veiled and they were all dressed in black. And that's why I knew they were widows, right? They were all veiled in black. They had their black dresses on. They were all there, like, lighting candles. The entire little chapel was completely chucked with candles, and they were lighting candles and praying for people. Light candles and pray for your ancestors. Pray for healing of past lineage. That's what's coming through. Interesting. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Eris. Sorry, I'm deep channeling, guys. That was very deep. Country, this is super deep. Yeah. It's like it has something to do with what's past, because this is like a funeral energy. It's like a lighting, the lighting of the candles, veneration. It's giving veneration of saints. It's giving venerating, praying for and praying to ancestors. Praying for healing on other timelines that to us is past, but it matters to future generations. Ooh, Spirit, that's beautiful. It's gonna do tons for looking. I'm laughing because rods came through. It's Page of Rods, and to me, it's giving the candle energy. And I'm like, just this, like the baby skull on top looks like it's snickering in a way. But it is a baby skull, and I was just talking about the future generations, the babies. Like there's something about this veneration. Yeah, take this as a confirmation that that is definitely what you need to be doing in this time. So there could be some sort of a tradition in your family, tribe, your whatever it's giving, not like your spiritual beliefs. We all individually have our own set of spiritual beliefs. I don't know if you've ever been like a bone reader. I got the Hierophant coming out though. And look at this weird bone staff. But it's giving like something ceremonious, like some kind of ceremonial magic, some kind of ceremonial, as ritualistic ceremony. And it's giving choose that, because under that is the Lovers and the Empress. Look at this, and Temperance. Look at these three together, because this is freaking beautiful. So we have the Lovers come out as the Heart. We have Temperance coming out as the Head, and it's giving like, it's aligning the two. It's something about the alignment of, and that came out with the Empress. So I want to go back to the crown energy for the lighting the candles. There definitely needs to be some sort of little ancestral ritual that you should partake in when you do this, like some sort of ritualistic. I'm getting like a novena, which is like a 9-day prayer. It's like and this can be personal to you. It doesn't have to be anybody else's prayers or anybody else's saint. But it could be like a dedication, like a 9-day dedication to healing your ancestry, to praying for, and I'm hearing, and this is just the Catholic in me, you could throw out what you don't want, but like the ancestors that are still in, oh my God, purgatory. I was hearing purgatory. Like ancestors in purgatory, people you've never met. And so when I'm hearing purgatory, it's very specifically showing me ancestors that got stuck in the 3D when they passed over, when they crossed over. Is that I'm literally seeing you like praying for them and being able to pass many of them over, like help them cross over through this process. It's going to strengthen and open up your crown. Don't freak out. Stay hydrated. Because it'll amp up the energy around. I'm not going to lie. It's going to amp up the energy around you hardcore. You're going to have some experiences if you do this, but you are being called to do it. If you needed the confirmation whether or not you were being called to do it, then I would say, yes, this is your confirmation. Okay, but I would suggest 9 days in a row, a novena. You could go for 21 days if you want. You know, write something personal that you can say. Write a personal prayer for your ancestors. It's like either start and finish with them. If you're the type that you have other prayers that you love, you could seal it with other prayers from your heart. But it's giving like opening the valve for your ancestors to pass through. Interesting. I love it though. Yes. Yes. I'm telling you. Thank you, country. I just read that. You told your cousin, for anybody that's not in the chat right now, anybody watching this later, it says, you told your cousin that your family needs to heal as a whole, as there have been some evil acts done lately. Yeah. It's definitely a confirmation. Okay, this is beautiful. Like, this puts you in a great place to set a good example for this. This is something you could do ritualistically on your own. You don't need anybody's help, permission, or anything to pray through and for your ancestors and to open up that veil and let them cross over, to help them, to give them permission to not be afraid of crossing over. It's like spirits asking you to help talk them through it, to show them the light, to literally show that. It's like, it's a very saintly calling. I get that you're the one that's sainted. It's not just you venerating. It's not you just, oh, I just got goosebumps too, like a whole surge of energy. This isn't you just venerating your ancestors, but this is you becoming a venerated ancestor. Oh, spirit. Thank you. Wow, country love. That's beautiful. Whoo, I had to sit for, oh my crown is all tingly. I got a huge rush and then I got like almost like somebody playing on top of my head, like with little fingers. You know, like when a baby puts his, I know it's creepy, guys. I legit felt like a baby stroking the top of my head. Get the frig out. That was so cool. Cynthia, that's cute. Have you seen that like viral Chinese musical where like all the ancestors are singing to the boy? And I can't remember what it means, but the boy is like having a miserable day and his like ancestors are trying so he can go get the girl. It's very cute. Alicia, you are up. Cynthia, you are after Alicia. Wow. Country love. That was so beautiful. Phew, right? Freaking A. That's gorgeous. I mean, you know, you have free will. I would be nervous that there's going to be activity. This is giving like flickering lights. You know, my music turned off and back on in the middle of that. It's giving like that there's gonna be some activity, like an increase in activity if you choose to do this or when you choose to do this. It's like spirit wants you to know that. But it's not something you need to be afraid of. Like it will pass is what it's giving. Like it will pass, but it is a task. It's a freaking task. Shkio, I'm putting you on my list. Got you. I got you. I got you. Alicia, what's your question, my love? Shkio, I got you. I know, I was deep in it. Sometimes I get in those readings, guys. I can't stop. I can't stop and acknowledge somebody in the chat. I just gotta get out what's coming out. Your lights are flickering. Yeah. You're definitely being like guided to do this for sure. And like I said, I felt like you already were getting called to this like via dreams, whether you knew that the source of wanting to do that was via the dreams or not. So spirit just told me labradorite and spirit, come on, I'm looking right at it. I've got a ton of it. I got a ton of this stuff. My amethyst, thank you. I got these big chunks of amethyst right in my bedroom. So it's giving me, and I got the little chunks too. I got it all over the place. So it's giving me this energy of like, get yourself some amethyst and get yourself some labradorite. The labradorite is going to help with the veil thinning and the amethyst is going to be like calming, is going to be a calming energy, okay? If you don't have those already, those would be the things that I would invite you to invite into your life. Labradorite is like every chakra. It like carries all the chakras in it, but it tends to be more of also like blue third eye. So we've got throat, third eye, and crown energy. Okay, labradorite is absolutely beautiful. It's one of my favorite stones. It's cheap. And so a lot of people act like it's like, I think it's underrated. A lot of people act like it's, because it's cheap that it's a roll your eye at stone, but the energy that it carries is amazing. Like it's beautiful energy. I don't care how cheap and bountiful it is. So like, for it has a dream energy to it. So expect it to amp up your dreams. If you get labradorite, expect it to amp up your dreams, your dream space, your dream time, your dream experiences in general. But it also helps thin that veil, make passing easier, make that crossover gentle. You know, the two together is what I'm getting. It's like they amplify each other, the gentleness and the amplification. Okay, Alicia. Current feelings. Oh, okay. What are the current feelings, and is the trajectory a relationship? Is the current trajectory relationship oriented? Ooh. 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 Oh, okay. I want to get this right because it's not giving that it's not in a trajectory for a relationship. I want to be clear about what I'm seeing here. I don't want to spoil anything, but there's got to be a tower first. There's something about having to go through towers together. So we have the tower come out, which what a beautiful tower anyways. I don't think we've seen the tower in this deck. Are those bees or flies? I think they're bees. So this is something that needs to be produced. It's productive, a productive tower. There's something about experiencing a tower together, going through something together, supporting each other through conflict. So how you support each other through conflict. I'm getting this 4 of coins in reverse with this tower is about when you can't support yourself, how is your friend? How are the people around you being supportive? Like, it's like looking at when you're down. I'm seeing that little cartoon where like, I don't know if I could draw it, but it's like when people are carrying a ladder together, right? Da, 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 da. And it's like, that foundation that we build together, it's like you're both safe when one of you isn't feeling stable, right? Because you're working together. You're working together to navigate. You guys know what I'm talking about? I've seen this a million times. Like, it's so mimetic, right? And it's like, it's about teamwork. And that's what's coming through, this energy of teamwork. And I feel like you guys have to experience a tower together, or you are about to experience a tower together. And it's how you navigate that, how you handle it, how you hold. I'm like, for whatever reason, the Emperor and Empress in this deck, they have no skulls. They have no like tops, but it's giving this energy of like, if he loses his head, how do you hold things stable? Like when this tower happens, and it could go either way. Like Spirit is showing me either way. It's like you're meant to support and lift each other up. And there's something about going through a tower together. And how you handle it, how you handle this tower that matters. Could also be how they, because I'm seeing it both ways. It's like a test of time. Yeah, how do you transmute this? I got King. It's like give him time to show where the mask is going to drop. Thank you. We got the Magician in reverse. We got the King of Rods in reverse. And we have the Page of Cups in reverse. And it gives me like when you go through this tower, there's going to be a lack of communication, a lack of contact, or a lack of empathy, either in one direction or the other. It's going to pose a challenge to manifesting the connection or holding the connection together. Blessings, did I see you? Did I see blessings come in? Good Lord, I don't know why I just thought of that in the middle of that reading. But Alicia, there's this energy here. I'm worried that when the newness wears off, when the shine wears off, when the communication wanes, okay, when it subsides, how you guys handle it together is going to be a huge indicator of whether or not it should even be a connection you're entertaining in the future. Interesting. It's like it's got that new vibe right now. It's got that new scent. You still got that new car scent. We got the 9 of Cups. It still has that new car scent. But it's like you have to work through it. See, this is weird. See this tower? It's like, is he covering up something? Is there a stinky side to his personality that he hasn't shown you yet, or vice versa? Because I'm hearing it's like a two-way thing, that when the new wears off, when the scent wears off, and you're left with seeing each other who you like rawly are, the things that you're struggling with, the things that you lose your head over, the things that you haven't quite figured out. It's like, how do you hold it together then? Like, will you still feel that way? Interesting. You are good friends. That's good, because the foundation matters in this, is what I'm getting. I feel like there's a side of them you haven't seen in the context of relationships yet. You might be better off friends. You know, he may not be a very good lover, or the idea that you have of them as a lover is not what the actuality will be. And it doesn't mean not to try it. It just means to be aware that some things are likely covered up. That there's things that you haven't seen about them yet. How they handle trauma. How they handle misfortune. Whether or not they will be open, honest, and work with you. Or will they close off? This gives me the energy of somebody being almost like an avoidant. Like when something big hits them, they'll go quiet and make you super anxious. And it's like, how do you navigate that when it happens? Like, you have to understand whether or not that is something you can navigate, is what it's showing me. There's definitely a masking, right? There's definitely like perfuming anything that stinks. And again, this could be on both sides. It's like the raw, vulnerable truth about who you guys are behind closed doors. Like what is happening there. I just heard my grandma say shit-scented roses, and I don't know if she ever said that. I don't remember if she ever said that in my life, but I literally just heard her say it. Shit-scented roses. There's something about shit-scented roses there. I don't know if they're like toxic and codependent, or if they have a toxic nature. I didn't necessarily pick up on that other than avoidant. It does give a little bit of like a avoidant lover. They might be a great friend, but an avoidant lover. That's how it's coming through. It's like being aware of that. Like understanding that there's really ish behind some stuff there. So there's some shit-scented roses. It's probably worth smelling them all anyways, right? Just you find the rose you like that way. Could you imagine spending a fortune on an expensive like breed of roses that's super beautiful and it just smells like shit? That's interesting. Thank you, Spirit. I don't know why we're meant to consider that, but let's do it. Cynthia, you are up. What is your question? You're welcome, Alicia. SK, you guys we're coming up at the end of the list. So here's where we are. SK, you're next. Shatira, you're after SK. Aw, thank you, Jean. I think she already went to bed, but I just saw that she gave me a donation, so I'm put her down for the next. You guys are so cute. I know, Andrea, you always tell me not to write you down for next week's, but I always feel like I should. I feel like I should anyways. So sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Now I get conflicted, but I love you. I'll put you on there. Cynthia, is there anything about timing that comes out? Have you missed anything? You will never miss anything that's for you. You will never miss anything that's for you. Maybe that it's an affirmation that you need in your life. I have, you know, I will never miss anything that's meant for me. I have not missed anything. I am not missing anything. What is that thing that Lottie always says? Nothing missing, nothing broke, nothing missing. You are complete and you are whole. Nothing missing, nothing broken. Is that what she says? I'm trying. I could hear her voice, but I can't hear what the like the way that she says it. Interesting. I'm just taking a real close look at this. No. We say nothing broken, nothing missing, right? The star came out, and look how it's like pointing to vertebrae. There's something about I'm getting like Kundalini, like the snake up the spine energy, the movement of energy, of fire from the root to the crown, like that movement of energy. She's pointing at the middle vertebrae, so that is giving like heart chakra or solar plexus chakra. But it's giving whole, I'm still getting whole and complete. I'm giving like cleared path. I'm getting like a strong entrance for energy through the heart chakra and through the solar plexus. You may need a recharge. You may be feeling energetically tapped right now. I'm getting a solar plexus. When I see the star, it's like an extended dark period, an extended night, an extended time of vulnerability. And it's like you feel like you're in, or you've been in like part of this extended period of vulnerability where you feel vulnerable. But I'm getting it's physical. You feel like physically vulnerable. I don't know if this is like an unsafe feeling, like not feeling safe in your skin or not feeling safe in your home. It feels unrested, Cynthia. It's giving like up late at night energy, you know? And I don't know if sunlight would help you, if getting more sun. You probably get a lot of sun, you know? But it is giving like getting sunlight to recharge. So I'm hearing like solar powered. That it's literally coming through as like the human body is being solar powered, because I keep seeing the solar plexus. Okay, let's see. So it's like a distant sun, a cold sun, right? The stars are just suns, but they're far away. So that's what it's giving me is like, I don't know if you're distancing or like, are you cold shouldering a nice version of you? Isn't that interesting? Are you cold shouldering parts of yourself? Are you cold shouldering parts of yourself that you don't like? Are you cold shouldering parts of yourself that you don't feel like align? This is Six of Cups. This has to do with nurturing yourself. And it's giving me this energy of, instead of cold shouldering it, nurturing yourself by accepting those parts of you is going to help you to feel whole and rejuvenated in self. Pouring love into those parts of yourself instead of giving them the cold shoulder, instead of wishing that they weren't there, acknowledging that they are, and celebrating you regardless, celebrating yourself regardless of their presence, inviting them inviting them to dinner. It's giving me inviting them to tea. So yeah, this is definitely going to be healing with self. Two of Cups came out with 10 of Cups and the Empress. Get out, girl. There's something about once you accept even the parts of you that don't feel whole. Here we've got those like toxic bits again with the Four of Cups. It's like once you even fully accept the toxic bits of you, you'll start to feel regenerated in self, re-energized. That's the word, generized. What? There's this beautiful energy here, though. It really is. Of like radical self acceptance. Thank you, Spirit. There's radical self acceptance here on the table for you. So, like, do you know the parts of yourself that you just can't change? Like, there's things about you that you just can't change that you don't like. It's like radical acceptance of them, inviting them in with love and saying, I understand that you are a part of me and a part of my life, and that I must learn how to navigate how I feel about you. That I need to accept that I have felt that way about you in the past. So I think I've talked about this in the past, but there's this energy here of like, for years I used to apologize that I was always late with my daughter's paperwork for school. I get really mad at myself for it. And then finally, a couple years ago, I sent her email that was like, I just can't apologize for myself anymore. I will never be the mom that gets this paperwork in on time. It doesn't mean I don't love my daughter, that we're not learning things. I'm not that person. Like, I have to accept that about me. Like I have special needs too. And it was like truly accepting. It was so like powerful. It felt so powerful to me to say, I'm not apologizing for this anymore. It's like clearly I cannot, change this part of me easily. Clearly it's something that I'm aware of and something that I would like to work on, but I'm no longer apologizing for it. I'm no longer apologizing for this being a part of my personality, this being a part of my nature. It's very, very interesting energy. It's very healing, though, is what it's giving me, Cynthia. It's giving a big release. It's giving a big, like, again, radical self acceptance. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, because that's also that energy. When you think of the Four of Cups card in the traditional context, it's usually like somebody feeling like they're missing something, which is exactly what you started with when you asked. So what am I missing? And I like it's this radical self-acceptance that you're missing, you know? like fully owning where you are in your journey and that it's okay to be there. That it's okay to be there. You don't have anywhere else to be. When it's time to be there, over there, you'll be over there. And not a moment too soon. Thank you, Spirit. You're so cute. Not a moment too soon. Always on time. Always on time. I just got chilly. I need a jacket. We got a runner. She hasn't tried the door yet. She might have heard me though. She might know. I locked it. I locked it again. I locked it again. All right, I'll put my sweatshirt on. Sorry, guys. I got chilly. Maybe that's that distant sun. I need some sunlight too, my love. I need to get warmed up as well. It's interesting because I just heard, not like in real life, like in my head, my visions, whatever it is. My daughter used to sing this little thing all the time. It was just like a little prayer. We didn't get it from anywhere. I don't know where she got it from, but she used to just always be like, "Give it to God," and she'd just sing it. Like, and I don't know, like she did it anytime. It was never like completely related to something, but it's giving this energy of you giving those feelings that you have unresolved, in the sense of like, stop rubbing it in, Crystal. I don't have the new mod symbol yet. Is it badges? Did you guys get badges? What are they? What's the new mod symbol? Because somebody else said something about police being like moderators are turning into police. So did you guys get badges? Is that what you got? What's the new symbol? I want to know. Yeah, police symbols. Yeah, like a little badge. Yeah, I can't wait to see it. I haven't, mine hasn't rolled over yet. It's one of those, what did we call it earlier? A soft launch. It's on a soft, which means some people will get it, like a few people at a time. Not a few people, but you know what I mean. Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child, things will get brighter someday. SK. Hi, Nikolai. Can add you to my list, love. There's a few people ahead of you, but if you hold on to your question, when I get to you, I will ask for it. Nikolai, I got you. Here's the list. Here's where we are. It's my little people holding each other up. Right? We just finished Cynthia. SK, you are up. Shateria, you are on deck. That's it. That's just the story, Cynthia. She just sings it all the time. But I have this feeling that, like, when you feel a certain way about, like, yourself, when you catch yourself not accepting you, when you catch yourself talking to yourself in an unfavorable voice, just sing it. Just be like, give it to God, move on, man. Like, for real. I think that's what she taught me. It's like it's a good way for like self-regulating, like a good technique for regulation, right? You also got to take a breath to sing it, right? Take a deep breath and like give yourself some air. She always said like saying it the exact same way all the time, just randomly singing it. She's so cute. Give it to God. She's so cute. She's so freaking cute. Okay, SK, your question is, you have a date on Valentine's? It's good to be focused on the things that bring you stability and bring you into your center. That's a good thing. Happy Valentine's date. Enjoy. Enjoy it. That's a good sign right away. Okay. Is V your destined partner? Ooh, I'm looking forward to this date for you. Tell us about this date. How is it gonna go, Spirit? I want to know how the date is gonna go. Ooh, I don't know if we could talk about how this date is gonna go. I got the Ace of Rods, passionate, lit, fiery, good chemistry, really good chemistry, really great start. This is a really good start, SK. This is a really good start. Great chemistry. What else? What else? Hello. Hi, Ten of Cups. This is super happy energy. It's happiness extraordinaire, love, calming, dreams, harmony, passion, wisdom. I wonder what's hiding. Bliss is behind one of those. I feel like love is behind one of them. And then the other one, oh, there's there two loves here? No, that can't be right. Anyways. Oh, this is really good energy. This is going to be a great date. It's going to be a great date. So, yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Knight of Cups coming out. Oh, listen, just be careful. I'm just saying. Just be careful. This is the fertility tonic, right? With that Ace of Wands coming out in the fertility tonic, be careful, okay? Just be careful. It's a hot chemistry, fiery, good connection. I'm gonna ask you. Everybody's sent by the divine. Who, like, everybody's sent by the divine. But yes, yes. Ace of Cups. Yes. Is he sent by the divine? Ace of Cups. Yes. That was my answer. Everybody is. Everybody is. What we do with it is free will, though, right? If they F it up or you F it up, that's free will. Everybody on your path is meant to be on your path, right? Everybody that is sent into your life is sent by the divine. Even the ones that you want to strangle and get the F out of your life. Yeah, even the ones that bring chaos. Thank you, Spirit. As Six of Swords in reverse comes out. But I feel like this is smooth sailing, and Spirit just brought out the Eight of Rods to make sure that I understood that clearly. This is smooth sailing. This is a good connection. This is worth investing in. You don't have to over-invest in it. Keep investing in your career. Keep investing in yourself. There's something that will let him do the work here. Ooh, okay. Keep investing in you. Keep deciding to pour into yourself. Allow him to continue to pour into himself. I've got the King of Cups coming out with the Queen of Rods. Let him water you. Let him spoil you a little. Don't do all the work. Let him do some of the work too. It's like you guys are mutually be growing, right? You're growing and learning and discovering at a similar rate. It's good for alignment, is what I just heard. This is good for alignment. But it's like keep choosing yourself, right? And give them the space to also choose themselves, how you guys work and grow together. I love this combination of the Queen of Rods and the King of Cups because it's like allowing him to pour into you. allowing him to water the connection, like giving him the space to do that. Don't project too much out into the future on the connection. And like allow it to unfold, allow it to bloom, allow it to grow. Whew. Give it space to grow. It's definitely heaven sent. But it's also giving me like dualistic, because that's the nature of heaven. But then we also have very much the physical here with the Ace of Wands. So it like the light and shadow in every connection is what it's telling me. There's something to be transformed and fueled up in every connection. It's something to be expressed and allowed to flow. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Amen, SK. For real. Let yourself be wooed. Let yourself be wooed. Allow yourself to be wooed. And that doesn't mean to ignore them, but it doesn't mean to like flip a switch and like turn all your energy onto them. They are heaven sent, but if you turn all your energy onto them, it changed the entire aura of the connection, right? So like there's definitely this energy of the more you take care of yourself, the more that you rely on being the creator of your own happiness, rooted in your growth, grounded with that Queen of Wands energy. The more you focus on being that grounded and stable partner, the better partner you will be for them. Oh, thank you, Spirit. That's a beautiful message. And I burped a couple times. It could be something to do with the solar plexus. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Oh. Digesting that delicious pasta. Oh, see, that's super cool. Super cool. Super useful. Well aligned. You're welcome. Aw, SK, that's beautiful. Thanks be to God, That's not me, that's God. That's you creating your path. That's you transmuting your energy and putting it towards the things that matter and the things that count and the things that you could really say make you a high value person. And that shines and shows. It shines and shows is what I'm getting. I see 222 at the top. I feel like there's got to be more than 2 people in here. So that's interesting. It just tells me that there's 2 people in here. I got 9 people on my list and there's only 2 people in the chat. Come on, Spirit. Is it my filter? That can't be right. It can't be right. Okay, Shateria, you are up, my love. I had to take a screenshot because it's wild to me that it said 222 at top. Did we get reset? Did everybody get booted? It says 7 for you. Yeah, it's so weird. It did that. It dropped like right down to nothing. It's like people didn't leave. I know they're here. Amen, SK. Same. I would, it wouldn't be a collective without you guys. That's the whole point of me showing up here, is to give us all a space to be able to heal and express ourselves and talk about our journeys together. You're okay. So it was so funny. Everybody popped out according to the stats on my side. It was very weird. Shateria, are you still here? Where's Shateria? Barbie, Steven, Goddess, I see you. I know Barbie was going to pop out and come back, so I'm not expecting Barbie to be here right now. Steven, are you still here? My numbers are going crazy on this end. So weird. I've never seen it do that before. It just went up, down, up, down, up, down. But like it by leaps and bounds. So I have no idea how many people are in here, like who's still here. So Goddess, we'll go with you because you just spoke up. I see you on my list. I see you there. After Goddess is A Soul. I want to call you Aesop. I know you gave me your name. What was your name, my love? I feel like you told me your name last time. One of these days I'll remember it. Repetition. Faith, thank you. I'm going to try to remember that. Faith. Such a beautiful name, too. Okay, Stephen, no. Okay, Goddess. Goddess, what's your question, my love? Ah, you're welcome, love. Yeah, again, actually, let me see. I love this deck. Let's get this deck. We'll do the light seers. I feel like I haven't gotten this deck out in a minute. We had so many decks over Christmas. We've had so many new choices and selections. So I was thinking of this deck earlier today, but I decided, oh my gosh, where are you all going? You want to know about, oh, I love that the sun just fell off the top there. You want to know about the connection with Vic. Is your intuition right? Is your intuition right? You want to know about your connection with Vic. Is her intuition right, Spirit? Is Goddess's intuition right about the connection with Vic? Queen of Cups in the upright, Nine of Cups in the upright. Seems like you're grounded. It really does seem like you're grounded in something here. Like you seem well-centered, well-grounded, and you know what energy you're putting out. Both of these guys. It's almost like you know what you're receiving and you know what you're putting out. You know very well what you're receiving. You know what you're putting out. It's like there's a big self-awareness energy here. It's very stable. This is you, though. This is all you, right? And you're sharing. I want to know about Vic's energy, Spirit. What is Vic's energy? Oh, interesting. The Tower and Lovers in reverse. So it's giving me two things here. This person may not be ready for a serious commitment, or they may be afraid of a serious commitment. Okay, it's giving fickle. It's giving in and out. It's also giving maybe breadcrumby or avoidant energy. So this is giving somebody that is trying to not get too close. Maybe they're trying to keep things superficial. Thinking about things in a deeper, more meaningful way. It's like almost like this person is terrified. I don't know why. I'm getting right off the bat that there's this energy of like what they've seen other people go through. I don't know if it's stuff that they personally experienced that they fear, or it's things that friends and family have gone through that they fear, like how their parents' connection was, is coming through. I don't know if their parents did not have a healthy connection, or, sometimes living up to the expectation of parents, right? What your parents expect you to live up to can create fears as well. It's like when you have completely healthy parents, they have a healthy connection. You could be afraid of not being able to achieve that. So the Empress is in reverse on the bottom with the Eight of Cups. The Eight of Cups is about walking away from things that no longer serve you. And that's people, places, or things. That's like leaving the past in the past. And I don't know if this is, this could be about an ex for them. This could be something that they've been taught, like caught up on, that they haven't released, or they are in the process of releasing, that may be creating this tower and maybe keeping them from moving forward. Yeah, Hanged Man. So Hanged Man, Ace of Swords, and King of Swords is coming out together off the bottom of the deck. So it's giving me like he's holding back, okay? He's holding something back, and it's because he's going through this discernment right now. It's like it's a time for discernment. I like how that lightning looks like it's striking down through the images, because it's almost giving like he's got lightning moments. That could be how his fear takes him over. It's like fight, flight, or freeze. It's like he's going into fight, flight, or freeze when he thinks about entering a serious connection. And I don't know if that's because of a connection he just came out of. I don't feel like that Empress in reverse is you, but I think that that's a fear of you. Does that make sense? It's like, I don't think that's your energy. I don't think you are in the Empress in reverse. I think you are very much this Queen of Cups in the upright, emotionally available. And he's struggling with that because I don't know if he got with somebody that was emotionally available and she was just unstable. you know? It's like I just feel like he had a really unstable partner. He's seen a very unstable partnership and it terrified him. I feel like he's going to take his time discerning his next step, like who he's going to take with him on his journey. I don't feel like it's necessarily a super bad thing. Yeah, he's afraid. Yeah, this is a fear. This is a fear of a broken heart, a fear of rejection. So the Three of Swords came out with the Queen of Swords in reverse and the Six of Swords in reverse. It's like a fear of thinking somebody's gonna, like, as soon as he steps into a serious relationship with you, you're gonna change game on him. You're gonna be somebody different. You're gonna be bitchy, controlling. This is like a fear of somebody being bitchy and controlling, like how things can shift and change. It's like fear of rejection, a fear of misalignment. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense then. So he's still healing. He's still doing a lot of healing work from that. I got a lot of cards out for that. Sorry, guys. Oh, I know, Goddess, you don't mind, but I had to dig a little deeper. It just kept going. Aw, yeah, he's scared. He's scared. He's that's kind of like it's giving me like yeah, I don't think he's over it either. It's giving me like a wounded animal, like cowering in the corner, licking his wounds, right? And I don't know. I don't know if he feels like he has to walk on eggshells so that you don't reject him. He may not be his most truest, authentic self at this time. Because of that, he may be guarded. He may be holding things back. I'm glad. Like, I don't think it's anything that he's doing intentional. It doesn't feel like games. It feels like fear. Okay. It's not giving me like, it's not giving him, he doesn't want to go through that again, and he's unable to see right now that moving forward with somebody wouldn't result in that right now. Does that make sense? And by that, I'm like pointing to a random corner in my room, and I'm like, it's like heartbreak is over there. So like, he doesn't know how to gauge, like, because he thought that was really good, right? He thought that was going to go the distance, and it didn't. And so now there's like this fear of that, putting himself out there again. Aw, bless his heart. I'm pray for him, okay? I'm pray for his sweet little heart. Faith, you are up, my love. What is your question? Thank you guys for being patient. I don't know what was going on with YouTube there for a minute, but I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys being patient. Okay. Goddess, I'm glad that was helpful. And you don't have to tolerate it either, but if you understand it, at least you know how to navigate it more easily. You're so cute. Let's see. I'm going back to the skulls, just so you know. If you have a problem with skulls, let me know. Aw, you're welcome, love. It's like it could work out, but you have to be really patient, goddess. That's the energy that's coming through. Not everybody can do that. Some guys could take 10 years to get over that kind of ish. And who's got 10 years? Like, you have to decide that for yourself. You know what I mean? You might be closer than you think. It could be farther than you think. Like, it's free will at play there. It's free will at play, and trust me, because I have gone through the patient loving waiting game and still not come out on top, but I did come out a better person than when I went into it, a more patient, loving, and kind person. I also in that time was able to figure out what I truly really do want and whether or not that was going to fit it, right? So, so I learned a lot about myself as well, being patient with others. So, and like, it's worth having the experience and navigating it until you just don't want to navigate it anymore. It's up to you. That's free will. All right, Faith, my love. I did see your question. Hold on. Does Alex want the future of your relationship to be? Hold on. What does Alex want the future of your relationship to be? What does Alex want the future of his relationship with Faith to be, Spirit? What does Alex want the future of the relationship to be? Ooh, child, the moon. There's things to listen. Because it's like Spirit wants to surprise you with some good stuff. So there's some stuff that Spirit's not going to tell me. We got the moon. So, but it's deep, it's emotional, right? It's a surrender to not knowing. Ooh, a surrendering to not knowing to what's coming. But I think it's beautiful. Exactly, goddess. Exactly. Exactly, my love. You don't have to fix, save, or wait for anybody. I just want to say that, okay? It is up to them to save themselves, to fix themselves, and to get themselves unstuck from that energy. And a lot of times there's nothing you could say or do to help that along. other than just being patient and quiet, you know? And even moving on sometimes helps, like, kick them out of it. Isn't this funny? The moon came out and then the sun. I'm just looking at the it's like the front and back, and again with complementary colors, the yellow and the purple. I love this freaking deck. It's so beautiful. Faith, this is like partners. This is complementary. The sun and moon. The sun, what's that saying? That very poetic saying about for the sun loved the moon so much. Somebody knows that quote. Do you know that story about the love and the how much the sun loves the moon? Right? That the sun would choose to go down so that the moon could shine. So it's giving this energy of like this person giving you the space to shine, giving you the space to be beautiful. Ooh. I mean, you have to think about that. Somebody would have to make a compromise there, right? So, you do have to consider that. I have strength coming through. It's like, I mean, that's something you could weather, but you would have to make, either you or he would have to make a compromise. So, I mean, it could be very difficult to do that, right? It would be extremely difficult to do that. I do have you guys here being strong enough to navigate this together. I'm sorry that you got into an argument, my love. It doesn't mean that you'll necessarily be able to convince him to have kids. I don't know. How old are you guys? Maybe he's just not there yet. Maybe he feels overwhelmed by the idea. I see 7 of coins on the bottom. You know, it's almost like not being in the right place to have kids or not feeling good about bringing a child into an angry world. Some people just don't think there's enough love for kids, you know? That's a scary world. Yeah, this 4 of Cups is coming out with the Ace of Cups. It's a scary world to bring kids into. It's a scary world to bring kids into. That's the energy that's coming through. He may feel like he's doing the world a bigger service by not having children. Which is interesting because right now, my understanding is that we've actually not have enough youth. Like they're really worried about not enough kids being born right now to take care of us old folks. To take care of us old folks as we retire. It's a gentle balance is what I'm hearing. It's a gentle balance. That's his exact reason, actually. Yeah, that's very interesting. Because it's a very cold, scary world, and it's a big responsibility to raise kids in it. You know? So tell me, Spirit, I want to know if this is something that they can overcome together. That's what I want to know. Can they overcome this together? It is like, it's interesting because your vision and your goals for the future would be like night and day, and that could be very difficult to navigate. Oh, okay. All right, I got the Queen of Rods, Queen of Wands. I got the World. Ooh, I got the 8 of Cups. And I got the 5 of Cups. So it's almost giving me this energy that if you want children, if you want to grow, you may have to take a separate path. You may have to consider other options. You may have to cut ties and go another way. That may be exactly what he needs to help him decide. Which I hate to say that because it's not a game. But the whole thing is that if you do want to grow, if you want to nurture, if you are that maternal person that wants to extend your family, that wants to have that growth. Yeah, that's exactly what's coming out too. They mean that. They mean that. So then it's up to you whether or not, yeah, whether or not this is the should I stay or should I go energy coming out with the Nine of Cups. So I got the Two of Rods with the Nine of Cups. And Nine of Cups is wish fulfillment. It's basically like, is my wish here with no kids, or would my wish be elsewhere with a family? And you also have to come to realize, and I'm going to say it quite clearly because I've seen it happen, even if you leave doesn't guarantee that you're going to run into somebody that you have a large, beautiful family with down the road. You could still end up without any children at all. I was blessed with one daughter. I was 35 when I had my daughter. So already considered old for becoming a mom for the first time. I didn't think I would ever be a parent, but I really thought once upon a time I wanted the big family. I wanted all that things, and it just never came to fruition. And it's like, can you cope with that as well? It's like can you come to terms with, can you accept a life that would look like that as well? In the event that it doesn't happen, can you still metabolize happiness, is how I heard it. So thank you, Spirit, for coming through that way. Can you find other ways to grow and nurture your life for the benefit of humanity, even if you cannot have children? Even if you cannot do that through maternal terms. Interesting. See, I think that's sweet. I would do that. I've thought about adopting myself. I've thought about doing foster parenting. If I drove, I don't have a car. The only reason why I don't do foster parenting is you're responsible for a lot of the like transportation, and I just don't feel like driving. I'm not somebody who likes to drive. I don't like to have a vehicle. I think they're a waste of time, money. Like they don't. I have no appeal, no appeal whatsoever. It's like one of the only things I think that has held me back from becoming a foster parent. So I don't want to drive. That, I mean, it's possible. That's what I'm saying is like some of that could be a compromise. Could be you guys can still find a resolution that works for both of you. He could be worried about, if his family has a history of certain health problems, mental health conditions, or issues in that arena, or, they have a high rate of certain types of cancer, things like that. He could be just really aware of and concerned, like self-aware and concerned about those types of things. Whoop, I'm trying to get it perfectly centered because I'm so... Here we go. Shaking y'all up. So it's something you can work on together, but it's like if you want to have your own kids, you may have to walk away. It's true. It's what he said about that. He absolutely 100% means that. Okay. But it doesn't mean that it's not something you can't work through. Again, like you're saying, adoption is an option. That it does hit hard, those types of conversations, you know. I've gone through relationships where I've been with a guy for 10 years, kind of waiting for my turn, and I was very upset that I spent all those years that I felt like I should be building a family waiting for the guy to decide he wanted one with me. And it's like I wouldn't wish that on anybody, but I also have let go of that, detached from that energy. I'm no longer upset about it. Like I've accepted what my journey was, my small family of two, and what I'm contributing as a mom, as a maternal one. It probably would, but it's coming out as authentic and honest, right? And we all pray for that in connections, like in healthy connections. We should be authentic and honest. And we shouldn't always be on the defensive. We should listen. We should listen. Because it probably wasn't an attack. It probably wasn't even as much of an argument as you think it was, as much as it's just like data collection, learning about each other. It felt harsh, but it was honest and it was true, and it was him being vulnerable. I'm sorry that it hit so hard, but I'm glad that we could help you work through it. Because he's just being honest, and I commend him for that. It may not have been what you wanted to hear, but it's what you needed to hear. Crystal, are you still here? Who's here? I see some of you came back. Shatiria, did you come back? Barbie, Steven. Those are people we missed. So I have Crystal, David, Shkio, Blessings, and Nikolai left. So Crystal, David, or Blessings. Hi, Shkio. I just want to see if Crystal, David, or Oh, Shkio. Sorry, you're before Blessings. Crystal. There we go. Crystal's next. What does he think of your conversation these past few days? What does he think of the conversation? The person on Crystal's mind, what does he think of the conversation? Seven of Cups. Lots of choices, lots of options. You've had lots of conversations. There's like a lot of little nuggets of things going on here. It's like each one of these is for something else. So it's like you're feeding different parts of him. You're contributing, like you're showing options. You're giving options. I feel like opportunities are opening up. Oh, you're working things out. 3 cards just fell off the bottom. I got the 8 of Coins, the King of Swords, and the Emperor. And it's like the conversations are productive. It's like working things out, figuring things out. It's also giving process of elimination. Oh, Blessings, you're coming up, honey. After Shkio. I did call you, but I called everybody. I was trying to see who is still here. So I went down the whole list. The Lovers is coming out. So you're sparking a lot of ideas. Like things feel really aligned. 3 of Pentacles. Things feel really aligned. Ace of Wands coming out again. King of Cups coming out. It's like you're touching all the kings. That's this thing right here. It's like all the kings coming to the surface. It's like you're igniting different kings, different parts of his energy. It's like bringing to life the Emperor. Sparking interest, sparking alignment. It's like finding areas where you're working on things, where things work, where things are aligned, showing where things are working, where they're aligned. This is working on things. This is alignment. So working on things with others. This is really good energy. I love the Lovers coming out. But this is giving that decisions and process of elimination energy as well. But I'm getting more that it's like you're just checking boxes. Like things are going well. Like things are good. Like you're getting more and more in alignment with strong communication, or getting better at communication, or the communication is getting richer. I hope that that makes sense, and I hope that aligns. Let me see. For Deezer, the Antique Anatomy Tarot. Isn't it sweet? I freaking love it. It's very like Victorian Gothic. Yeah. Look at this. The book is really nice too. I think it's very rare that you find like a full color book with like full pages, full descriptions. I just noticed now, I don't know if I noticed it before, but it's got the corresponding astrology in it, and not all decks with books do that. So I like that, because I'm really bad at remembering the corresponding astrology. So it's nice to have a book that has it. Me too. Me too. I think I got this one over Christmas. It was one of the decks that I opened up for the 12 decks of Christmas. So we did the 12 decks of Christmas. So this was a new one. This one is relatively new to me. It's beautiful though. Crystal, did that make sense, my love? It feels good. Like it feels like the conversations are going well. It feels like the talks are good. It feels like you're lighting him up in ways. Like you're challenging him. You're making him think. You're making him like I'm getting with the 7 of Cups. It's like thinking from new perspectives or thinking outside the box. Okay. David, are you still here? I gotta try to be quiet because it's after 11. I get so loud. David. I have Shkio. David, if you're not here, Shkio, you're next. The book is really cool. It's a great deck. I don't always like when decks come with like big boxes, because you can't just like throw them in your purse. I like pocket decks I can carry with me. This is pretty. Oh, there's her name too, Claire Goodchild. This is like big and bulky, so I wouldn't like, probably I would have to put it in a bag to carry it around with me, like take the deck out and leave the book behind. Uh, Otherwise, I like it. I like it a lot. David is before you, and I haven't seen David in a minute, Shkio. So if you just want to post your question, we'll do it. Ooh, it's getting to be about my bedtime too. I'm telling you, I ran over tonight because I started so late. That's why I kept the list small. What's that, Crystal? I'm sorry. Bill? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. What you asking, my love? I read you, right? I just finished you. I'm pretty sure, Crystal, I finished you. The conversations are good. The you're showing him perspectives he didn't consider. You're opening new avenues of thought for him. It's giving thought provoking. Oh my gosh, 4Ds are. So I got a bunch of decks on Shein recently, and some of their decks are like, you can tell that they're like AI generated images. But let me show you, because I got these two. So they don't have any names on them. They don't have any creators. They don't have guidebooks that go with them. But I freaking love the art. This Van Gogh tarot is freaking out of this world. Super beautiful. And then this Blue Ocean Tarot, they have similar vibes. It's almost like the same person created them. They like literally have the same like border and everything. You can't tell. I'll show you. But I freaking love these decks. But they were like mad cheap from Shein. But you see how like, that's why I think it's the same creator, but they don't have a name on them. But you see this border? And it's like the same exact border on these ones. So like I'm pretty sure it's the same person that made them. And I just freaking love what they did. Look at the Van Gogh cards. Look how beautiful these are. So amazing. Yeah, you could definitely tell that they're AI generated. Like absolutely, 100%. Yeah, I love to do AI art myself just for shits and giggles. If I have a vision and I want to create it, I totally do AI art. I totally write in this. I also draw like in real life too, but when I'm like, so I'll give an example. When I give Reiki sessions, sometimes I have a vision and I want to be able to like communicate what the vision was more clearly to my client. I'll use like Chat GPT to do it. I will type in whatever the vision was and then I'll tweak it if it needs to be so that I could share it with my client. It's a lot easier than me trying to sit down and draw for 3 months, like work on a piece for months. You lose the vision. You lose the vision that way. Yeah, they're great. I love them. They were mad cheap too, probably like $7 or less a piece. Thank you, Shkio. Okay, your question. Conflicted. Oh no, not conflict. We got this. Interesting. Well, it's an interesting question. I mean, you didn't actually ask a question. so, so I'm trying to figure out, first of all, where the question is. I love you, Shkio, but where is the question? Like, I'm reading what you wrote. You said you feel really conflicted right now. Your relatives want you to understand them and not treat them like an enemy, but your body and mind doesn't want to. You want to see them, but not be with them. I need clarity on that. It's above that. You're so cute, Shkio. Okay. Is it okay for you to love your family? Yes. Yes. I love everybody in my family and I have very toxic siblings that I don't talk to, I don't spend time with, I don't see them. But I don't hold any animosity toward okay, there is once in a while. So once in a while, there's a little animosity, but for the most part, I send them love. I send them love. I don't interact with them. I want to see them do well. I want to see them heal. I want to see them grow, but I want to see them do that independently without my input. Yes, absolutely 100%. That's okay. I don't believe in that whole like obligated to be present. I don't believe in that. No, because you need balance. Six of coins, because you need balance. You got to create your own balance sometimes. You got to let unstable people be unstable somewhere else. Okay. There's one more question. What I miss? You're so funny. No, I think I got your question. Okay, I think I got it. So my answer is yes, yes, yes. Exactly, 40s, or I agree. Absolutely 100%. That's what I'm saying. Blood has nothing to do, in no realm of things does spirit ever ask you to hurt yourself to stay near and by toxic people. I love that for you though, because it means you're healing. I always say, Shkia, when a reading doesn't resonate, like when you're watching those, let's say karmic readings, for example, and once upon a time you used to be able to say like exactly who fit into those roles. It's like once they don't resonate anymore, it means you've been healing that stuff. You've been healing that part of you. When you forget why you're mad at somebody, it's because you've already released it. You've already forgiven it. You did the work to forgive it. You are allowed to release it. It does not mean that you have to give them space in your life to do it again. It doesn't mean you have to give them space in your life to do it again. So I talk about this from time to time. I meditated on that. Um, the biblical story where he asks Jesus, how many times am I meant to forgive my brother for hurting me? And he says 7,777 times. He does not mean you're supposed to let your brother hurt you that many times. He just means that sometimes the pain sticks around, it lingers. Forgiveness is active. That's what he means by that. Forgiveness is active. So it may come back to you, you may get mad at them again. But it's like forgiveness is really good for you. I'm glad that you forgot. I'm glad that you forgot the reason why you were mad at them, but that doesn't mean that you have to let them get close to you again so that they can hurt you. You don't have to do that. There's no obligation. You could definitely love them from a distance. When you start to be Thank you. When you do the work, I was about to say, when you start to be responsible for your own happiness, when you start to be, hold yourself accountable for your own feelings and the situations you put yourself in, when you do the healing work, when you get your ish together and you're moving forward, sometimes people are very threatened by that, but it's like you no longer need their validation. You get to a space in your life when you've been doing the work that you no longer need the validation. You know that you can move in that direction and that you will find people who resonate with your level of healing, your level of understanding. I love this Two of Cups. It's like on your path as you move forward, you're going to find the people that resonate, and it may not be family. It rarely is. It rarely is. See, and I used to, when I was younger, I would fall for it. Thank you, Spirit, the devil in reverse. I would fall for my mom being passive aggressive about me not being able to spend time around my sister. And I remember going to like this, I don't know if it was a Thanksgiving or a Christmas dinner or something. And my sister was really drunk and she was being belligerent and mean to everybody. It was at her house. And I almost did not go. And my mom was being passive aggressive and made me feel guilty about it. And so I went. And it was like before dinner was even served, I looked at my mom and I said, "This is why I don't come to these things." It was like my mom was like, "You can go home." Like she released me from the responsibility of having to be there to make her happy. But now as an adult, I realize I never had to do it in the first place. I didn't have to appease my mom. So I didn't have to fall for that guilt trip. I didn't have to like get caught up in that energy at all. It wasn't mine to get caught up in. I should have trusted my intuition and not have gone, is what I should have done. But it allowed my mom to see and understand why I felt that way. It's like why I didn't want to do it, why it was a thing that I wasn't engaging in the first place. And my mom got to a space where she was okay with that, where she stopped trying to make me feel bad for wanting peace, for wanting stability, for wanting to not engage with people like that. You know? Thank you. Healthy boundaries. Healthy boundaries and holding back. Thank you. Temperance. Isn't that funny? Because temperance is literally about not drinking. And I say that sometimes. These people showed me who I didn't want to be. These people showed me what kind of person you are when you follow their path, when you're on their journey. So it's good to have them as reference. It's good to have them as a reference. It's good to know as much as what kind of person you want to be. It is also good to learn what kind of people you don't want to be. And I had a lot of lessons in that. I had a lot of lessons in that through the years. I'm very grateful for the lessons, Spirit. Thank you. Blessings. You are up, my love, for Deezer. I don't really have an overflow list, but if you want a reading tonight, I'll add you to my list. Since a couple people tapped out, I can give you a reading here in a few minutes. I just have a couple people left. Yeah, and you're allowed to decide that. You're allowed to decide that guilt-free, my love. Absolutely guilt-free. I think that's what I'm here to tell you today, is that you are allowed to understand that, and they don't have to understand you, and you don't have to understand them, and it is okay. It's okay to love them from a distance. It's okay. Right now, like my most toxic sister, my most toxic sibling, her son is being extremely toxic towards me. And I have not been giving him the space to do so. Like calling 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, and I'm just not answering. But then they don't reply at a reasonable hour when I do message them. So it's a game. Like it's a game they're playing. They're wanting to test my boundaries, and it's not really playing out, I think, the way that they hoped that it would. I mean, it's like I hate that I had to have those boundaries with my sister and my nephew. I wish I didn't have to have those boundaries, but sometimes we just do. You need them. Sometimes the most difficult people are put in our lives to teach us how to form and build healthy boundaries and how to abstain from toxic behavior ourselves. They do nothing more and nothing less but to teach us who we don't want to be and why, or how to put those boundaries there so that we're not taking on their energy. Ooh, I have to look that up. I mean, is that like, what does it really mean to repay their gratitude? Are they even grateful? It's like, how do you repay their gratitude? Like, what is it about the tradition? Can you explain more about that tradition? I'm so interested. Or that culture? Like, what does it mean? Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's like taking care of parents, right? That kind of energy. Taking care of parents or taking care of your siblings. Oh, that's a tough one. Yeah, and I feel like it's kind of every parent's wish, hope. I imagine that's most cultures have that kind of. I feel like my mom was also in that energy a bit. My mom, man, God love her. She was super toxic though. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, no, you're allowed to take your own path. You are allowed to. May not be pleasant, especially if it goes against cultural norms, but it could be exactly what future generations need to see and understand as well to hold themselves accountable for their own paths, you know, not allowing other people to determine your path for you. Oh, blessings, you are up, my love. Are you still there? I know you said you were cooking. What are you making, blessings? Now, the longer I think about it, the more that I want. I don't even watch the Super Bowl, but now I want pizza and wings this weekend. The more I think about it, the more I want pizza and wings. I don't even Super Bowl, but now I want them. Amen, Shkio. I felt that. My mom and I, we healed our adult connection. Like as an adult, I realized that I wasn't responsible for her happiness. And that actually made our connection better because when she threw tantrums, I could see them for what they were, not my responsibility, So, like, and we took many years apart. We were many, many years apart. And then it wasn't until the last 2 or 3 years of her life that I really truly felt connected to her and loved by her. So, it was because I no longer allowed the manipulation in that way. Like I no longer fell for it. I saw it for what it was, which was her own trauma, her own wounds that she wasn't willing to heal. Her own projections. Yeah. Yeah, Shkio, absolutely. Blessings. Nikolai, are you still here? Did anybody miss their reading? I know people were bouncing in and out. Is anybody here that missed their reading? 40s, or I have you. I have blessings. I have Nikolai. I see 6 people in the chat, but I don't know who's here. So let me know. Let me know if you got your reading. Let me know if you're here still. Let me know if you're waiting for a reading. I wish it told me who was in the chat, not just how many. Would make life so much easier. You're welcome, my love. I hope it was helpful. Thank you, SK. Yeah, when you're young, yeah, and you compare with others, yep. Oh my gosh, right? Right, 4Ds are... It's so hard. We're born into difficult situations, but I truly believe it's for a reason. Like I learned so much from my difficult childhood, from having difficult siblings, from having to learn and grow by myself, solitary, like realizing that the people around me were not growth oriented, and how I would have to navigate that without help or support or, love, affection. Um, it's hard. It's hard. It's really hard when you're little. It's really hard when you're little, and you do start to think that it's a problem with you. My mom used to project how much she hated her dad or my dad, excuse me. She didn't hate her dad, she hated my dad. And because I was an extension of him, she would take it out on me. My ear just started ringing. And that was very difficult. That was very difficult to navigate as a child. I was punished just for being. It was very, very difficult. Yeah. But you overcame it. There's a lot of things I wish I'd known sooner, but I like when I really look back on it, I knew everything when I was meant to know it. Like nothing has come to me at a time that I'm not meant to know it. You know, that's just one of those things that you come to accept, I guess, as you get older. That there's not really anything you could do to go back and change that. Just accepting yourself where you are is one of the most beautiful things you could do on a day-to-day basis. Amen, Shkio. I agree. I do too. I'm big on boundaries for Deezer. I always joke around with people. I'm married to Saint Michael. So I have a vow to spirit. Like I've taken vows with spirit, and I don't cheat on spirit. I have enough fulfillment in my life that I don't really make a lot of space for outside of the collective. I don't make a lot of space. I don't make a lot of space for people to come in and hurt me or devalue me or make me feel any kind of way anymore. Um, I learned a lot about boundaries being more important, the boundaries you set with self than you set with others, because you can't force people to respect your boundaries. But if you don't respect your own boundaries, if you're not willing to remove yourself from situations that challenge your boundaries, that's a you problem, not a them problem. That was a tough lesson. you know that you have the free will to remove yourself from those toxic situations and that you choose not to. That's a me problem, not a them problem. That was a biggie. That took me a minute. All right, I don't see blessings. So for Deezer, do you have a question, my love? We'll see if Blessings comes back around. I'm sure she's over there doing something. I'm sure she's here. Hi, Zelda. Sending you tons of love. How are you? It's past my bedtime. Oh my God, it's midnight. I almost never go past midnight anymore. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since we went into the wee hours. So unless Blessings pops back on, this will be the last reading. I might just give one to Blessings and then timestamp it later because I love Miss Blessings. It is super late for me. I'm usually gone by 11. What's coming towards 4Dzer in love? What do we want 4Dzer to know when it comes to love? What are we aligning with in love? Ooh, that worked. What are we aligning with in love? Alignment, magician. The magician and the star coming out. What aren't you aligning with in love? I love that she's literally pointing to the vertebrae, so like it gives alignment. This is vertebrae as well. Flexibility. 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 It's alignment, it's flexibility. It's also giving me Kundalini with all that spine energy, especially the way that it's sort of weaving. It's giving like being flexible or being broken. And I don't think of the star as being broken, by the way. I just want to be clear. I'm just looking at the images. I'm just like absorbing the images. And it's like, I'm very specifically seeing like willows, like how they bend instead of breaking, like how they fold instead of snapping. So there's this energy of being flexible. Okay, Spirit, tell me about this flexibility. Patience. Your patience might be wearing thin, but I love the sun. It's coming closer. So I was talking earlier about how the stars are just distant suns, right? And then we have the sun energy coming out. It's like something's coming closer. Your manifestation is coming closer. Like what you've been waiting for is coming closer, which is interesting. I never suggest to anybody to wait, but this is waiting energy. Also, do you see how these rods are hooked? It's almost like they're used to like harvest. Like they're for harvesting or picking or something. Like for cutting back, for I'm getting pruning. You may be going through a process of pruning, of cutting things away, of removing things. And it's almost like it's the time between, thank you, Spirit. I'm very specifically seeing like when you prune roses. It's like the time between pruning them and when you see them bloom. And that's the process you're going through. Me either. 4Ds are realigned so much. That's so funny. I keep telling people I will not, like, if I ever meet somebody again, if I ever date somebody again, it's going to be because they saw me in line at the gas station getting a milkshake and they offered to buy it for me. It's like like there's going to be no other way. Exactly. It has to be organic. I keep saying that. Yeah, that's exactly what I keep telling everybody. It has to be organic. Like, I'm not interested in dating apps. I want, like, meet me, like, pass me in the street and be brave enough to ask for my number. But then it's really funny because I have had guys give me their card and I've just pretended not to notice. I don't end up calling them, but but that is what I'm looking for. Approach me, talk to me, you know? Ask for my number. That's the thing. I don't want a guy to give me their card and have me call them. No, ask for my number. You make the effort. You call me. Seriously, though, cutting ties with toxicity. You're seriously just found all the places where you cut a lot of toxicity out of your life. I got my card for toxicity, this Four of Cups. It's got like the morphine, cyanide, heroin, arsenic on it. But then that came out with the Eight of Cups, which is like cutting ties with things, people, places, things that no longer serve you. Mindset. So it's like to me, this is that understanding that that online dating is a gimmick. You can't quantify and datify. You can't like algorize love. It's not an algorithm. Love is not an algorithm. Love is not an algorithm. That's what it's giving. Love is not an algorithm. Love is not an algorithm. Thank you, Spirit. But what is coming in love? Give us some good news. I like this, though, because it's like you've been waiting for, like, and I'm still getting that energy of something coming closer. Something's coming closer. Something's coming closer. Yeah. Coming closer to the truth, coming closer to yourself. That's interesting. So the Chariot came out with the Queen of Swords. So closer to the truth, but closer to yourself. There's this energy of like, it doesn't matter how many lifetimes you wait. You're not going to be disappointed single. You would be disappointed in a toxic relationship, but you're not disappointed single. So yeah, I will wait as long as I need. It's like there's no hurry, there's no rush, nothing broken, nothing missing, as Lottie would say. This is giving, staying true to self. Again, with the spinal thing going on, this alignment energy. You could be having Kundalini experiences with spirit. It's like your spiritual boo, right? Say I always say Saint Michael is my spiritual boo. I'm married to Saint Michael, and it's like you have a Kundalini experience with spirit, with God. Like the light and the energy that you allow in and you're transmuting, that you're putting out. And it's almost giving me the star in the sun. It's like you receive very little energy and you put out a ton. It's like you can use a little bit of fuel. It's giving me like like over Hanukkah where they talk about like the miracle of the candles, right? Where the oil lasted 8 days or 7 days. I think it's 8 days, isn't it? It was like they had the oil for one day and it lasted eight, and it was a miracle. And it's giving me that. It's like spirit can give you the energy for one day and you will make it work for 10. Like, like you're good about where your energy is going, how much of it you're putting out there, and why. Like what are the reasons behind this? That you don't waste energy. That's it. You don't waste energy. You don't waste energy and time on toxic people. You don't waste your energy and time on your own toxic thoughts. It's like you can catch yourself in the middle of your own toxic pattern and be like, nah, that's not me. That's beautiful. Yeah, thank you. Definitely deciding where your energy goes, deciding wisely. I love that. Thank you for the confirmation spirit with the two of coins on the bottom. I'm going to get you one more, my love. Oh, or six, Spirit Son. Gave me a whole handful. Hey, you you might be on the brink of something very interesting. I just want to put it that way. We got the King of Cups coming out with the Six of Cups. Six of Cups is about nurturing. So this is like you may have somebody coming into your life that really wants to water you, really wants to take care of you, really wants you to put ease the burdens in your life. Okay, I got strength coming through with 10 of Rods. Interesting. So look at this. We got 10 of Rods in reverse, a 10 of Swords, and strength. It's like all you've endured already. It's also giving the what doesn't break you makes you. It's that what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. I feel like you're going to go, it sucks because I feel like there's some conflict. Like there is some more conflict coming through. Got the Five of Wands on the bottom. Yeah, there's a tower you can't avoid with an Emperor. Screw you, but this is somebody you didn't align with. It's Emperor in reverse. Three of Coins in reverse. So somebody may try to make a come back around. Ace of Wands in reverse. It's like they're trying to cause a tower, but you're beyond allowing this person to cause towers in your life. I'm not worried about you. I think the spirit just wants you to know. It feels like this Emperor in reverse is somebody from your past. It could be somebody you never got off the ground with. With the ace of rods in reverse, the three of coins in reverse. I just feel like somebody wants to come back around and test your boundaries, but I think your boundaries are in a better space than they used to be. It's like I'm not worried about you. I don't think spirit is worried about you. It's just like FYI energy. Does that make sense? I don't claim this for you. I don't claim any ex trying to come in and test your boundaries, but if they do, you heard it here. Okay. Like, keep an eye out for that. Understand that they're testing your boundaries. I don't think they necessarily have any good intentions for testing your boundaries. They just want to see if you will break. Is Mercury retrograde coming? I think just because I said tonight that I've gone a whole year without my ex popping in, or almost a whole year, I would say, let's see, June. I think the last time he popped in unannounced was June. So I feel like I've gone this whole year and I'm like holding my breath between now and next June. Like, can we get through a whole year? Have I? So, that's giving me that energy. The emperor you couldn't get off the ground with, like somebody who's fickle, in and out, a breadcrumber. Not what you want, not what you want, but apparently what you need in order to understand where your boundaries are and how to hold them, which sucks. It sucks, but thank you, Spirit. Like, thank you, Spirit, for showing me how to better approach boundaries, right? Like, that's the other, like, I can find gratitude in it still. I learned a lot about myself and my lack of boundaries. So this might be somebody that you had a lack of boundaries with. You let them get away with a lot more, is what it's coming through as. Like, a lot more than you would normally let people get away with. Ha ha, the door is locked. My daughter's trying to break down my door. Blessings, are you here? Hold on, let me let her in because it's after midnight. She's gonna get so loud if I don't let her in. Did you finish your dinner? Did you ever finish your pasta? You did? She brought me a snack dish, guys. She wants a snack. Do you want to say hi? They can't hear you whispering. They can't hear you whispering. They can't hear you whispering. You gotta speak up. Hi. You're so cute. All right, let's go get you a snack. She is so freaking cute, but she's definitely signaling bedtime. She's channeling by asking for her bedtime snack. She's channeling bedtime. She's so tired. You're welcome. Could you hear her? She was trying. She was trying. Sometimes she's super shy. Blessings, are you here? I'm going to do a reading for Blessings. Hi, Zelda. Zelda, do you have a question tonight, my love? It is late. We are East Coasters, so it's we homeschool, so it's not like we're on any set schedule. I can work late. It's not a big deal. But we are usually going to bed by now, like ready for bed or in the midst of our bed. We are night owls. We sleep in. We do. We just stay out of everybody else's way. That's how I feel about it. I think that's one of the things 40s are I carried from my experience growing up. So I just want to stay out of everybody's way. Just always felt like I was in everybody's way, you know? So, but that turned me into an introvert. I just want to stay out of everybody's way. So I'm not interested in being in your way. I don't care if that's a lover or that's family or that's friends. I just don't want to be in anybody's way. Just, just want to do my own thing and be left alone. And have somebody who buys me ice cream. That, like, seriously though, organic. That's all, if you... I miss the old days. I miss the old days where you met people organically and you dated like real people. And I don't like the idea of I went on enough internet dates to know that it wasn't working for me. That like you can't get a read off people um romantically off of a dating profile. It's like there was this one guy and he this cracks me up. So anybody who watches like ghost hunting TV shows or whatever, right? There was this one guy, his profile picture made him look like was what's his name? Zach Bannigan or whatever his name Bagagan, whatever his name is, Zach, right? Really cute, but then with like I met him in person, he looked like Drew Carey. It was like it's like it was like the math wasn't mathin'. The math wasn't mathin'. Like it's like you think you're attracted to somebody and then you meet him in person and it's just the math wasn't mathin'. You couldn't algorize that love. It's not an algorithm. Like things weren't computing. So, and then I was seeing this guy very briefly, just a couple of dates, no big deal. High blessings. I'm ready for your question, love. Like a couple dates with this guy that I met, and I realized it wasn't aligning. He was a lot like my ex. It wasn't going to align. It was not going to be positive. There wasn't going to be a positive outcome. I could tell that it wasn't aligning. It just wasn't. It just wasn't what I wanted. And I like communicate very clearly. I'm a clear communicator when I say this isn't aligning. I don't want this. No hard feelings, just it doesn't align. That person must have made at least 8 profiles to like stalk me, attack me. Like every time I blocked a profile, he would make a new one and like come at me with it, like the whole profile, like reading that he would like me from the new profile, and then the new profile would be loaded about with all the things that like he either didn't like about me or like it was like weird. He was using the profiles to attack me, to tell me things. And so I deleted the app. Like after like the sixth time, after blocking like his sixth profile, I was like, oh, that's why I was like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna internet date anymore. That was my last experience with internet dating, and it was so lame. I went on a bunch of first dates. I didn't like any of them. They were all lame. just I'm just not into it. I'm just not into it. I'm not. I'm so over it. Spirit. If you are not adding to my piece, what is the point? Psycho, yeah. It is crazy. Okay. Blessings, what's your question? I think I'm on to you. Oh, Zelda. Let me do Zelda first and then I'll do you blessings. Aww. Aww, Zelda. You could do a cleansing in the house. Are you selling it? Are you getting rid of it? One of my favorite cleansings that's for kids, right? That like brings in kids is like you can work into a ceremony banging pots and pans, like running around to every room banging pots and pans. It's like an old tradition somewhere and I don't know where it is. But it's like the to scare out old spirits. I don't know why I'm thinking that would be something that your inner child would enjoy doing, like cleansing your mom's house by running around banging pots and pans. I don't know why I'm remembering that, Zelda, but consider it. Consider doing a house cleansing. Oh, blessings. What happened? Did she break up? Did they break? Wait, your daughter stopped what? Oh, dating. Yeah, I mean, it's good that she knows what she wants, though. I did it for cleansing somebody who had back in college. I used to help people sort of design rituals for cleansing their space and stuff. I used to do feng shui for them, but I also used to do like house cleansings. I didn't like, I'm not a spellcaster, but I absolutely love to do house cleansings. And I had a friend who had a daughter who was 11 at the time. And that was what we did for their house cleansing because I wanted her daughter to enjoy being involved in it as well. We, so we did it on Halloween. It was a lot of fun. I'm laughing because she had these beautiful antique photos on her wall of all of her ancestors and her family, like big antique frames and black and white photos of all of her ancestors. And there was one picture on the wall that didn't have a photo yet, and she knew what photo she wanted to put in it, but she hadn't yet. And you know how, like, when a frame has like the black velvet in it, how you could see your own reflection in it when you look in it? You know what I'm saying? So it makes like a mirror. And we had these friends from mine. They were her and my friend. She worked at the college. We were all students there. We were doing the house cleansing at her house. And we invited all these other students over to join us for this Halloween party and this house cleansing. We were doing the two as one. And I'm very dramatic, right? I'm a very dramatic person. And we did the house cleansing and it all finished and we were winding down and it got darker and like it was later and it was kind of spooky hour, you know. And we were all, and it got real quiet and somebody was walking around and looking at all the pictures in the frames. And then they walked up to the blank one and they were like, this is weird. Like, what? Why is there this blank one? And I went up and like I whispered, that's the one she captures your soul in. And I went in the other room to get snacks. I came back and everybody was gone. I killed the party in 3 seconds. Here, you can get them. You can get them for yourself there, kiddo. I killed that party so fast. Oh my god, I killed that party so fast. I can't even think about that. The party was going great. It got real quiet. It just took one person to look in that freaking frame. And I just said it on an impulse, on a whim. My friend wasn't really stealing anybody's souls or anything, but it was just like after that whole ceremony for cleansing her house. And I made everybody march around her house and bang pots and pans together. It was hilarious. We had so much fun. They thought I was trying to steal their souls. I'm dying. Oh my god. Amen, Zelda. We are. But I definitely think a house cleaning. I want to see if your mom has a message for you. Let me see if your mom has a message for you, Zelda. What would Zelda's mom like to say at this time? What would Zelda's mom like to say at this time? Look at how much you've grown. Look at how much you've grown. Queen of Rods, Queen of Wands. You're beautiful. Look at how much you've grown. You're becoming a very beautiful person. If I never told you you were beautiful, just know that you are. If I didn't tell you enough, just know that you absolutely are. Queen of Cups, you're beautiful, you're kind, you're loving. Your mom's sending you all the queens. Look at that. It's so beautiful. The woman you're becoming Wheel of Fortune. I'm getting there's so much more to experience. I'm also getting it's so beautiful on the other side. It's like don't be in a hurry. 10 of Cups, don't be in a hurry. Savor deep breaths. Savor every moment. It passes so quickly. I'm hearing it passes so quickly. The time, the opportunities, the memories. Savor all of them. Breathe them. Yeah, death. Thank you, Spirit. Death coming out. It all passes so quickly. It's giving blink of an eye energy. Well, Zelda, I don't know what your mom is up to, but I feel like she's trying to put you on a right path with somebody. I don't know if you're into like if you're dating or in a connection or anything, but we got the King of Cups and the Queen of Cups coming out together. So it is like giving, savoring connections, being grateful for them. A lot of giving, giving gratitude or being grateful for, I don't, very specifically gratitude from your mom to you. Like a lot of gratitude for the things that you showed her about herself as well. The things she learned through being a mom. Look at that, because we have 1010 and we have the death card, and the death is usually, it's not the number 10, but 10 is finishing cycle. So we got 2 cards of 10 here. So it's definitely closing cycles, crossing over. Light a candle for your mom. At the end of the cleansing, light a candle. I'm also getting never gone energy. I'm never gone. Yeah, 8 of Cups in reverse. Oh, that almost made me want to cry. I'm never far. It's not over. We haven't parted. I'm still with you. Separation is an illusion. We come here to experience that illusion, the illusion of separation. It's the only reason why we come here. At birth, we experience the illusion of separation. Isn't that funny? I was just saying at birth, we experience the illusion of separation, and on the bottom is that infant skull again. It's like it starts at birth. But we're not separate, not even at death. We're not separate, not even at death. That's the illusion. You know, what do I always say, guys? Show me where I end and the universe begins. Separation is an illusion. I am not separate from the universe. I am of the universe. I am in the universe. I am part of the universe. I am the universe manifested. I am the universe personified. You know? So it's not an ending. It's not an ending. It's not even a separation. That would be physically, humanly impossible. You carry her light in you, with you, through you. Yes, light a flame and transmute the sadness. Release. Have a release. Allow yourself to cry if you need to, Zelda. Love you so much. Sending you so much love. A blessing. What message do you want tonight? Yes, new beginnings and the letting go. Amen. Absolutely still connected. It never goes away. It never goes away. My mom let me know when she crossed over. So I don't know if your mom, if she's been coming to you, if she's been letting you know things. I had a very good, very clear feeling of when my mom finally felt comfortable with crossing over. You still have free will when you die. You don't have to cross over immediately. A lot of times fear keep people stuck, but also the desire to make sure that the people that you love are in a good place when you cross over. People will hold on and wait. So it could very well a cleansing and a little bit of a prayer or a ceremony in her honor could help her feel comfortable with crossing over if she hasn't yet. Okay. And that's up to you how you want to approach that, of course. What does blessings need to hear at this time? What does blessings need to hear at this time? Ooh, look at you. 8 of coins, working on things, shining things up. All the parts coming together. Missing pieces being returned. What's interesting is this is two different, there's like the same 4 things in both energy, like mirrored. So, could be you and your husband working on things improving after he comes home. Is he already home, blessings? Did he make it back home? Yeah, I love that, blessings. I love that too. I also make comfort foods that make me think of my mom. Look, blessings, this is something about your connection. 2 of Cups is coming out with the lovers. This is beautiful though. This is working on the connection. This is working and growing together. This is navigating the hard shit together. You know, this is making it through. This is things turning around and getting better. Absolutely, they receive it. Oh, they receive all sorts of offerings. I also have an ancestor shelf where I keep pictures of my beloved passed over loved ones, friends, family, ancestors that I never met. Ooh, the Empress. Look at you. Aw, yeah. I'm sure he's very upset, but it's like you're very comforting right now. It's giving me the energy of you holding shit together. Yeah, you're the magician. Of course you're holding shit together. You're a freaking magician. I commend you. I know it's difficult to hold a whole family together, so I commend you. The world. Look at you. And right now you're his whole world. That's what, you literally, you really are holding everything together. Keeping everything from falling apart. You do that for your daughters, as much as you do it for your husband and you do it for yourself, but it's important, the legacy or the example that you're setting for your daughters. Ah, sweetheart. Yeah, I know he struggles with communicating, but the truth is he'd be nowhere without you. That's the truth of it. He'd be nowhere without you. Yeah, 8 of Cups in reverse. He wouldn't know what to do with himself. Thank you, Page of Rods in reverse. He wouldn't know what to do with himself without you. Yeah, Page of Cups in reverse. Horrible at communicating. very immature, very immature. It's very immature. It has been a lot, I know. Judgment came through, and this Judgment card is very death oriented. It's very interesting energy. I kind of want to read I want to read what it says in the book about Judgment. Excuse me. I don't know if he's choked up, what that throat chakra energy is. Okay. What does Judgment say? Numerology 20, astrological correspondence, Pluto, elements fire and water. Companion cards, High Priestess and Justice. Interesting. Past is calling and it won't stop until you acknowledge it. The Judgment card is all about acceptance and forgiveness. I've never thought of it that way, but thank you, Spirit, because I feel like that's something we've been touching on tonight. When you understand that some things can't be changed, you can finally move on to bigger and better things. This card wants you to stop wearing masks and to be your authentic and imperfect self. What makes you great is your resilience in the face of your toughest trials. What was I just saying? What was I literally just saying? Your battle scars contain the map to your future. Rebirth is the process of reflecting on your choices and understanding how they led you to where you are now. You are about to be resurrected into the next version of yourself. I'm sorry he's being mean, my love. Oh, girlfriend, I'm so sorry you're struggling. I mean, I assume, and it is just an assumption, that you have also lost loved ones in your life. I feel like it's hard to be an adult without having experienced loss at some point. So I don't know why he would be projecting that you don't understand loss. I'm pretty sure that you probably do. And you probably handled it very differently, which is what he's not understanding about it, is that there are other ways to handle it. Oh, oy vey. Yeah. And I don't think you should have to point it out, but maybe you do. That you have experienced a great amount of loss. And that for him to project on you that you don't understand how to process loss like that, or that level of loss, is a little ridiculous. It's just a little ridiculous. But I wouldn't want to encourage you to fight. It's a hard time, but for him to act like you haven't experienced loss yourself is, again, it's that page in reverse energy. It's very immature. It's very immature. It's not well thought out. It's not it's not factual. It's not actual. It's not correct. And I'm not saying fight with him, but it's like, you know better. You know? Yeah. It's probably best that you didn't say anything. You know the truth. You know that you experienced loss as well. I mean, you could say something like, you could very well say something like, Maybe, but when I lost my parents, I didn't act like this. When I lost my parents, I didn't act like this. I didn't project it onto you. I didn't make it your fault, you know? I don't know, maybe you did. I don't think you did, blessings. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that I think you did. I hope that he realizes it too. You know, that you didn't do it. It just feels like it's been a super miserable experience for both of you guys. Yeah. It's a whole lot of projection. Yeah. That's a whole lot of projection. Um, I'm sorry he's taking it out on you. Like I'm super sorry you're feeling that way. Hi, Lavia. How are you? I'm up late. I just closed my list, my love. Otherwise, I would read you. I was just about to say goodnight. We were just having a conversation about people projecting loss onto others, making it their responsibility to process the hard feels instead of, going within and processing your own hard feels. And I don't know how to, we can't force anybody to not project, it's everybody's individual journey where and when they decide to heal that part of themselves that makes them think it's okay. I don't know that your husband will ever heal that part, blessings, but I will pray for you, and I will pray that he starts to see his way through the grief. Maybe even apologize. Just saying. And I can't make it happen, but I can ask my higher self to talk to his higher self. I have approached prayer that way. I don't know if other people do this. I have done this before. I've done it for people too. Like I had a friend one time messaged me and was like, "Hey, what can you do about tickets and fines? Like what can you do?" And I actually asked my higher self to visit the judge, to talk to the judge's higher self. Like, this is actually a way that you could do things, you know? You could definitely ask your higher self. You could actually ask his sister to show him. Your higher self could have a conversation with his sister and ask his higher self and his sister to have a conversation. Can you help? Aw, that's very hard to lose, I'm sure. Yes, a protection bubble. Speaking of protection bubble, I really should make one of these, but I don't know that I'm suited for making meditations. But you should try a white light meditation. Blessings, I think I have an email from you somewhere. If I don't, email me again, and I might be able to come up with a description of a white light meditation that you can like read and understand. I don't see me ever pre-recording one or anything, like a guided meditation, but I can write something up for you on how to do a white light meditation. Aw, I'm good, Lavia. How are you? It's so good to see you guys. I'm so glad I made it on tonight because I almost didn't. I was so tired. I'm glad that even though I came on late, I'm glad I made it. I'm glad I made it and that I got through a bunch of readings tonight. I had a lot of fun, had some good laughs. Oh, yeah, see, blessings. I was feeling that too. Your daughter's very wise, very sensitive. It's going to be so hard to convince him to like come out of who he is for that though. Yeah, email me and I'll try my best because I think you would benefit from a white light meditation. I love the Saint Michael cord cutting one, but what I would really like, because she has like a white light meditation embedded in that, but I would really like a standalone white light meditation that I can give to people. But I don't want to actually record one because I don't think I was built for guided meditation. That's all I can say. I don't think I was built for putting them together. Like I don't know that I could make one, but I know how to teach people how to do them. So I'll try to come up with some kind of script or like some kind of written instruction for you. Ah, it's hard to it's hard to console people who don't want to be consoled. That is the best way I could put it. It's hard to console people who do not want to be consoled. This is interesting. I got a friend request from somebody with Hermit in their name. Says somebody in the chat. What? That's so weird. Haven't I been talking like mad about the Hermit lately? I gotta check that out. I don't know how I feel about that. All right, guys, I'm about to say goodnight. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. Aw, you're so sweet, blessings. I just feel like I would forget something and I would record it over and over and over again and it would never feel full or right or appropriate. But in writing, I could edit it. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like in writing, I could read it and edit it and read it and edit it and read it and edit it. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Somebody's still acting up. Yeah. I don't know why he's handling it like a child. I feel like he's been avoiding growing up for a minute. You know what I mean? Thank you for Deezer. It was nice meeting you. Oh, you're welcome, blessings. I love you too. I love you all. Thank you so much. You guys don't forget if you'd like to book a personal, the links are in the bio. You can reach me via email or via Facebook. Okay. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the subscribes. Thank you for all of the positivity and the support in the chat. I love you guys so much. Thank you for being the collective that you are. Don't forget to hit the bell to get notified if you're new. Aw, yeah, blessings. Aw. Well, I'm going to say a lot of prayers for you guys this week, okay? And until next time, guys, do stay inspired. Bye.